Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Hey, look. I'm gonna need you to turn down a little bit. I need you to turn down real little bit. Real little bit. Man, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I'm shocked I'm sitting right here in this chair, man. I am shocked I'm sitting right here in this chair, man. Let me make sure make sure that's not doubled. Make sure that's not double. Okay, let's get chat going. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Lil We up here today. Hey man, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. It's another beautiful Friday. Why is this on the slider? I don't know why that wasn't on the slider. Anyways, what's good, chat? What's good? I don't have my multi-chat up. I actually can't even see y'all right now. That's the crazy part. Hold on. Bang, bang, yo, what's good? What's good, everybody? What's good, everybody? Oh Lord, the alert's going off. Hopefully the alerts don't do nothing crazy like they did last week, okay? I just plan on coming in on some chill. You know what I'm saying? On some chill. Hopefully we can rock it out that way. Okay, why do I feel like my multi-chat is not up to par? I didn't see at least 2 chats that I just saw. Let's see that. What's good, everybody? What's good? Hey, we just rocking it in right now. I'm just trying to make sure everything is good. Because last week we started things and I had to fight against everything in the world. So it seemed like right now we getting started real easy, which is going to allow a very smooth transition for the day. So we love to see that. We love to see that for sure. Yeah. I got all my buttons here, man. We got a world of conversation to have. Let me fire up TikTok. I gotta fire up the Jealous app. You know this app. This app, you gotta be real sensitive when you talk. That's not true. What's good? How we doing? Hey, I got some real exciting things for y'all. I'm not gonna lie. One, this stream is gonna be well more prepared and put together than what felt like the scatteredness of last week. I felt like last week I just needed to like rip the calluses off and kind of get myself going again. This week, I've honestly had so much go on this week. I mean, even today, I've had so much go on that like hey, we just in smooth sailing, okay? We just rocking and rolling. I got a whole bunch of stuff for y'all. Plus, we may even get into some games today, alright? It's not gonna be rivals, but we'll talk about that. We'll talk about that soon. But let me fire up TikTok. and get that going. And then we're gonna be live up on everything. Okay. So if you're new here, go ahead, do me a favor, share it up on everything, on whatever it may be. I got an announcement for all of my YouTube people as well. So that's gonna be a big thing. I guess it's also an announcement for Twitch people as well. Kind of. No, it's kind of an announcement for everybody. But I got something for y'all. Plus we got some personal news. We got some things to talk about. We got some updates on work. We got some, we got a handful of things. Okay. So let me fire this up. We're going to get this thing rolling. All right. Hey, Chrissy, Norris, everybody in here, man. I appreciate y'all for jumping right in, man. I don't know if I want to say I was late, because honestly, I set my own time. So it just kind of is what it is. But we gonna get this fired up. It looks like YouTube, yeah, and YouTube portrait looking good. Okay. We crispy. We in good motion. We in good motion. I'm honestly gonna have to find a better. I'm gonna have to find a better. All right. I feel like this is gonna give me somebody gonna get. It must be Valorant. I'm gonna be real. If you ever saw me willingly download Valorant for the 5th time, it would probably be 5th or 6th time at this point, and like be like, yeah, this is what I'm gonna play. It's not me. I guarantee you it's not me. It is some alien that has taken over something else. It ain't me, I promise you. Okay, boom, let's get TikTok rolling. No, that definitely sounds like it's about to give me some kind of copyright. Come on, man. As the floors can take no more, stuck in this groove. I know where I need to go to. The only person I should rely on in this situation. Harris Heller still got his joint, right? I forgot what it's called though. Stream Beats, I think. Damn Stream Beats. Yes, sir. Bro, we are so locked now. We are so locked. Boom. All right, now we locked in on that. Live Sesh. Number 2. Can y'all believe we about to hit 10K on TikTok? It's nuts. Absolutely nuts. All right, boom. Now we got TikTok rolling. I knew there was another chat I was missing, and it just happens to be this one. Okay, so we locked in over here. Now we got TikTok up. And what's funny is that the funny thing about TikTok is that I'm sure TikTok is probably gonna have a field day with me today, just because I finally got content rolling back out on there. And apparently a lot of people aren't fans of my quarterback takes. Then again, y'all know me by now. I could really give a damn. You know what I'm saying? That's just kind of how that goes. Not an alien body invasion. Yeah. No, like I could not imagine actually playing Valorant and like be really happy about it. You know what I'm saying? Not saying that it's a bad game. Just saying that's not really my game for me. It moves a little too slow for me, and I can't lock in on it. You know what I'm saying? I can't lock in on it. Also, y'all, we're gonna have to talk some stuff about some current, past, previous partners of the Adrian Armour brand as well. Bro, there's honestly just a lot that's been going on that I haven't been able to really just sit down and chat about. And part of coming back to streaming is the fact that now I've like re-given myself the platform to do so. So that's definitely gonna be a big one. So we're gonna talk about that too. I just want to make sure that everything is lined up, locked in, and it looks like everything is lined up and locked in. So let me this ain't gonna that'll work. and then put. I want to know why my YouTube. Oh no, I still want to know why my YouTube chat is not working on here, but that's all right. That is all right. Let me not say platforms too loud either. You know, TikTok gonna get wild. So, for everybody that is here, let's go ahead and get started. So. Oh yeah, welcome in. Woo! Welcome in. Hey, last week we said we were gonna start doing these Friday streams. I figured even though this week has been crazy busy, I was going to do my best to make sure that I at least sat down in this chair and got a little something, okay? Plus, last week we were dealing with so many technical difficulties and different things that were going on. I honestly felt a little type of way about how last week's stream went, so I didn't want to just not do this week, even though, like, the week was kind of busy. So let's just get into it, y'all. First of all, how's everybody's week's been? How's everybody been doing? What's been going on? The cam charge? Hey, first of all, chill out. But yes, I've been charging the camera all day and thank the Lord because I've been shooting all week. So there was gonna be a point in time where it was gonna have to shake because, man. Also, I don't know, and I think I'm pretty accurate on this. I don't think I've ever streamed on this camera. So I may have to oh no, today will definitely be the telltale if this will not be the camera that I need to stream on, or that I need to find a better way to stream on it. Maybe I'm gonna get my extra battery pack real quick, just in case, because I think the plug that is plugged into probably doesn't charge at a high enough voltage for me to like stream and do all that at the same time. You know what I'm saying? So maybe that's what it is. I just need to make sure I got that battery pack. But yeah, y'all remind me after we catch up for a second to get the battery pack, please. All right. So with that being said, y'all, while everybody catching up in chat, you know, let's talk about this week. Man, I can't lie to y'all, man. I've been tested a lot recently. Whether if it's professionally or just, you know, just me as a damn human being. Me as a creative, me as a man, but I also believe like everyone's being tested right now. It ain't just me, you know, like, and I have to remind myself of that. We are in a time right now where it's kind of like insane, and waking up every day, it feels like we're being tested just by what comes in front of our face. That was fucking crazy phrase. Just don't mind that. But that's just kind of what it is, you know, and I'm doing my best to kind of take each, whether if it's obstacle or knock or whatever it may be, and just keep it moving, man, because honestly, we got so much on the other side of this bullshit, and I know everybody's going through the thick of something. I know everyone's going through some shit right now. Y'all, we got so much on the other side of this bullshit. We gotta tank through it, man. And I know it sucks. I know it sucks because we've probably been telling ourselves, especially for the past 4, 5, 6 years, that we just got to keep tanking this shit. But we got to keep tanking it. We almost on the other side of it. So that's what I've been telling myself, whether if it's just dumb shit at work or whether if it's things that irritate me or people that I ask to give me good information and they don't, like, whatever it is, there's got to be something better on the other side of it. And I know that there is. So we just rocking that out. Oh, this is a Stream Beats classic. Yeah. I used to rock this motherfucker a lot, man. Harris Heller, man. Shout out to the damn GOAT, Harris Heller. Met him at TwitchCon 2 years ago. It's one of them damn bangers. But this week, I did a lot of shooting this week. I think I really showed off how versatile I'm starting to become as a photographer of some sorts. Like, I don't know if a lot of people know or get or understand, but as a entrepreneur, you just have to pick up so many tasks or so many abilities or so many skills to be able to succeed. And if you're not, you're failing yourself as an entrepreneur. Like, I didn't become or try to get into photography because I like taking pictures. I got into photography like 10 years ago because for a long time, it was very hard to get like regular promo shots in wrestling that look good. And it wasn't just someone that bought a camera with their tax money and shoot a halfway cricket picture in front of their green screen. So to have a better image in pro wrestling, I taught myself around the camera. But that was the same way when I wanted to make music videos and shoot skits and do all the stuff that I'm also trying to do now. So picking up those skills as an entrepreneur, you got to do it. Same thing with marketing, same thing with graphic design, same thing with music and sound direction. Like, every content creator is a video engineer, an audio engineer, a director, a screenwriter, a producer, and all those kind of things. Photography was just another one of those things that I picked up in that. Now, I've been given the opportunity to not just shoot pictures in practice, but really get almost day-to-day hyperbolic like photography training, basically. Whether if it's sports photography, portraits, food, any of that. And some of the stuff that I've been pulling off lately, especially now that I've been able to work on my MacBook and like color grade on my MacBook after shooting, I feel like I've unlocked a whole nother vision of the world. Because do I have some of the, let me see if I got some of the pictures on here for y'all to see. I don't know where, I think I might. Matter of fact, this is a nice little preview right here. Now, y'all peep this. So I shoot purely candid photos. I don't have a studio, so like doing studio portrait type stuff would be very difficult without a studio. But I also believe that like there's just some kind of beauty in being able to catch things in real time in their real emotion. You know, I think there's just something really dope about that. And if you're able to frame it and color it perfectly, like you can get the entire emotion of a moment in one picture. It's one of the reasons why they say, you know, a picture is worth 1,000 words. That's where it comes from. So let's look at a few things we got going on, right? So one part of photography that I've been working on a lot, that my drum for some reason is sideways. The snares are rattling. This is gonna piss me off. So one part of photography that I've been working on are sports photography, action shots during practice, during things like that. Like, this is one of the things that I kind of, I don't want to say started with, but what I'm leaning more into now because of the extra work that I do with other clients with skill gap with things like that. So being able to really test myself in like in motion photography, high speed photography. I kind of gave myself a crash course in that when it came to the MMA event that I covered this past year. I had never shot fast paced, high impact photography until then. And I just kind of like, I just went all in on it. So being able to get different athletes has been something that I honestly didn't think I would have access to. And it's really turned into a really dope thing of mine. The other, food photography. Man, look at this mug right here. Let me line you up on TikTok so you can see what we got going on. Man, look at this. Look at this. You look like the guy my mom's cheating on my dad with. Hey, Big Nasty, I'm gonna be real with you.
That might not be any of our business.
But I can't tell you, it ain't me. It ain't got nothing to do with me. All right. Yeah, but look at the move right here. Okay, we got us a nice little barbecue chicken pizza at one of the spots that we won't even get into that. But I'm not gonna lie, this picture right here, even before I colored it, this picture right here, this is one of them pictures I've been proud of, man. This is one of them pictures that I was like, hey, damn, you saw the vision, but I also see how it could be better. Like, I wish I would have lined things up to where the counter would have almost appeared to be on the same level as this counter. So then it almost flawlessly looks like it comes off the bar. Like, but that's literally me. Like, I will sit here and look at a picture like this and see how good it looks, but see how much better it could look. You know what I'm saying? But this one right here, I was really happy with. And then we got, hold on, I got some more food. I got some more food. Let me see. I just don't want to scan through the gallery and bring up nothing that, okay, hold on. This is another angle of that pizza on the gang. Looking too clean, man. That's good eats. That's good eats right there. Hey, and Norris, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Red onions is a fine choice. Yeah. You know, you got the red onions, you got the seasoned chicken, the barbecue sauce, man. Is looking like good eats. This is another one of those pictures that I was just very, very, very happy with how it turned out. Very happy with how the colors came out on this. Like, man, I haven't really figured out what it is yet, but I've really, really enjoyed taking the time to learn different aspects of photography that I've been able to pick up, different aspects of coloring and shading, and not taking the image outside of real life, you know, but like really just like enhancing what it could look like. Yeah. You know, you got to get a slight overhead so you can see the dimensions of the dimensions of the pie. You know what I'm saying? You got to get a slight overhead for the dimension of the pie. But I think it's good. And then we got some more athletic photos. We saw that one. We got this one right here, right off, about to come right off a break. And then we got some, you know, golf simulator shots in here too. I've really kind of gotten into my bag when it comes to this kind of stuff. And I just want to continue pushing myself forward. I want to continue making, I don't want to say making things harder, but I want to continue to like learn, master it. Master probably sounds a bit hyperbolic, but I want to continue to learn and grow and really push those kind of things. Yo, that's full sing. We got that. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know nothing about the golf simulator we got in the venue. All right. That's kind of on me. That I don't know that. But the reason why is because I got so much else going on in the venue. I don't really know. But I don't. Sure, it might be. It might be. I don't know. Hey, I appreciate y'all for your awesomes on TikTok, man. Come on, I appreciate you on TikTok. Plus, y'all double tapping the screen over there. Y'all almost at 500 likes over there, man. Golly, almost 500 likes on the TikTok. Y'all going crazy. But yeah, we have two of those golf simulators at work. There's one downstairs and then there's one at the private bar upstairs as well. I mean, they cool and all, but it seemed like they keep getting broken. But it's multiple sports in one simulator. Like it's a golf. You can do football, baseball, like all that kind of stuff. Oh man, they double tapping the screen a lot on TikTok, man. They just broke the 600 on TikTok, looking crazy. Yeah, that sounds like full swing. Heard. Yeah. Hey, but y'all, the full pictures that I'm working on, those are the ones that I'm like, I think those are gonna be the ones I'm really. Y'all, look at this. Hold on, I'm gonna show y'all this one. I don't even care how G14 classified it is. My dream house will have a golf simulator in it, so I can test out my golf. You gonna have a golf simulator in your house so you can test out your golf outfits? Not the golf, just for the outfits. Because that was about to be my first question. When you start golfing? You know, I worked at a golf establishment, and I wouldn't even want a golf simulator in my house. Actually, that's probably the furthest thing I would want. Anyways, I'm going to show y'all this food while I'm still trying to think about how that didn't make no sense. Hey, if y'all hungry or vegetarians or vegans, beware. I'll give y'all that. But this right here, this right here is that good. This right here is that fire. This right here looking crispy, man. This is another one of those shots that I got, and I was like, oh man, this is looking absolutely phenomenal. And then when I got in there and, you know, I did my coloring and, you know, we got up in there and hit a little seasoning on it. Man, you can't tell me you look at this and you ain't thinking,
Hey, let me get that tray. Let me and get the fries looking crispy too.
See, that's all it is, man. That's all it is. That's why I love doing this. That's why I love doing this stuff. Hey, Jester Gray, welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Give you a plate. Yeah. It's good eats. It's good eats, man. I need them fries. Yeah, even the pizza you wouldn't. Matter of fact, do I have a? No, I don't even have a. I don't even have it. How we doing? Hey, I just want to let y'all know. Wow, TikTok with almost 2K likes on the live. Y'all tapping the screen for real over there. I didn't even know it was like that. I literally just looked up and I was flabbergasted. Now they about to hit 2K. Hey, Gene Gray, Phoenix, what's good? I'm doing sensational today. It's been a busy week and I'm kind of just, you know, I'm just kind of vibing. Everybody, you know, we making sure everybody can get in. I got some announcements for y'all. I got some dope stuff that we're gonna plan for some series coming up. And then also we have the live tomorrow, where y'all know we bringing in all the friends around to stream at NFM to raise money once again. So that's gonna be a good time. So it's been a packed week. It's gonna be a packed weekend. Yeah, I guess that would mean packed weekend. And it's gonna be good.
Good vibes. Y'all know what I'm saying?
Good vibes. Now let me get this food off the screen real quick. Actually, I was about to say it's making me hungry. I'm not hungry. I'm actually extremely full. But the food looking good. The food looking real good. Okay. That's why if you can have fun. I had jambalaya, but I definitely have a second dinner. Jambalaya sound good as hell. That sounds like a nice I'ma go to sleep right after meal. So let's start off with some news that I would love to share with y'all. And if you're on YouTube, you've already noticed probably. But I just want to open it up with this. So, as y'all know, when I first started streaming, I was streaming on all platforms. And then for a while, actually, that's not true because there wasn't really a multi-platforming thing at the time. So when I first started streaming, I was streaming on Twitch. I would do videos every once in a while on YouTube, but I hadn't really taken the YouTube portion serious yet. But once I started becoming an affiliate on Twitch, I was streaming a bit regularly and then I fell off. Now, once I stopped streaming on Twitch, I still had subs month to month that were popping in, that were having a good time. Sweetheart.
How are you, baby?
Everybody welcome Northern Astrology in the damn building. All right. So, once I stopped streaming on Twitch, you know, I still had a lot of people that were sub to me, and I was very thankful for that. But I also felt like the annoying bill that would come out of my account when I haven't used the service in like months. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't want to be that way to people. So when I stopped, and once I realized that, I went ahead and sent the disconnection for affiliation or whatever, and told them, hey, you know, I don't need no people paying for something that they ain't doing no more. But since then, and since I've come back to streaming and stuff like that, a lot of people have been like, yo, I'm watching you on Twitch. I can't give you no subs. What's going on? Which, one, that support I appreciate. And for y'all that love doing that, shout out to y'all, okay? But because of how Twitch be doing their things, and how the way they be taking care of their creators, and how the way they be hitting y'all with a 30-piece draw for ads and all that, like I feel like there are better places for people to support their creators. So with that, as y'all know, I am a partner on the Green app, and I know sometimes people don't want to download the Green app. Sometimes you just don't want to make a whole nother account on another platform, especially for an app that you may not mainly watch on. I get that. So, you know, talking to YouTube and bringing the YouTube partner managers in and all that, your boy officially has memberships on the YouTube channel. Yeah. So now, not only just like on Twitch, can you go and hit the join button, which would just be like the subscribe button, and you got 2 memberships that you can join from. You can get the sticker pack, you know, for low, you can get the sticker pack. You get your sub badges and your emojis, or you can get the premium pack where I'm going to start dropping videos, get like members only type joints. So they're going to be extra videos, maybe even non-edited videos. There we go. Oh my, and the first membership. The first membership. I don't even know what that alert is, because we got a membership before we even set the alerts up. What a time. Sweetheart, thank you so much. We got 2 memberships for y'all, plus you can gift memberships as well. So I know a lot of y'all were looking forward to, maybe now that since I am streaming on all platforms, that I was going to, you know, because literally after my last stream, they're like, hey, you trying to get monetized on Twitch, Mike? And I was like, let me think about that. So that's literally what started the thought process. And then once we figured it out on the YouTube end, and once it got approved, we now got 2 memberships available on YouTube. So if you want to support your boy and you want to gift in the normal stream type of vibe, you can head over to youtube.com/Adrian Armour. Hit that damn join button or hit the gift button, and you can drop them hoes just like at any time. So hey, I appreciate y'all. Y'all even get a clean ass sub badge. I'm seeing it. This is the first time I've seen it on YouTube before. This is the first time I've seen it on YouTube before. This is crazy. And I think I can also gift memberships to y'all. I don't know how to do that yet, but I think I can. Yeah. No, it's even telling me right now. It's even telling me that I can. It says I could send 5 right now, but I don't know if that would send 5 randomly or send 5 to a certain amount of people. So I'm just gonna hold off on that. I'm gonna hold off on that until we got a crazy celebration. It could be tomorrow during the charity stream. We may just give 5 memberships out, you know, just to celebrate the fact that your boy got memberships. And now, with that being said, the YouTube channel is now completely unlocked. In any kind of way that you can support a creator on YouTube, you can do it with me. And that's really because of y'all. That's all because of y'all. It's really insane to think about, to be honest. So I appreciate y'all. Memberships is live. I appreciate y'all support me in really any fashion, and y'all do it in any fashion. Even when y'all couldn't support me directly, y'all still found ways to do it. And y'all just don't understand how much that means to me, especially in the fact that, like, bro, it's so scary getting back into this and like knowing this is the tricky mind part. Knowing that I am on so many other people's platforms that are bigger than mine, and a lot of people are like, holy, you know, why is you're following this? Or why do you only have this many viewers? Because I've seen you on so-and-so stream and you rock that out like you got thousands of viewers. Or I've seen you on such and such platform, or I've seen you on the news, or I've seen you do this. Like, I didn't expect. And it's only because like I just haven't taken the time to do my shit at the same frequency and regularity that I end up on others. That's why I said it. Yo, even though it was a busy week, even though it was a busy day, if I'm gonna stream on Fridays, I'm gonna stream on Fridays. And that's the bare minimum. I still do want to stream more often than once a week, but also that means a lot of things are just gonna have to work in favor for that to happen, which I believe can. I'm not discrediting that at all. I believe that can very, very well happen, but it just has to kind of all put together. Hey, almost 2,000 likes on TikTok, man. Y'all going crazy. I appreciate y'all. Man, that's a tasty beverage. So, with all that going on, man, W memberships, Fridays are great. Friday. Actually, I'm not gonna lie. At first, there was a lot of mental resistance against Friday. But honestly, it also turned into, well, if there's a reason why not, then you could apply that to anything. And sooner or later, it's like you're either going to do it or you're not. So why even give myself the question? I don't even want to hesitate anymore. Just like let's go do it. Okay. And then we're going to do it again. And then we're going to do it again. And then we're going to do it again. It's going to be great every time. And we're going to enjoy it every time. And it's going to be fucking phenomenal. Just like how it's phenomenal. Hey, let them cook. I appreciate all the gifts that y'all sending on TikTok, man. I don't always see it immediately because it's above me. So I got to like look up and pay attention. Also got to move this drum because it's rattling for some reason. I don't know why. So chat, if you haven't said hi to everybody in chat, please do. We gonna talk a little NFL stuff, and then we're gonna talk about this next series that I want to start with y'all because I think we're gonna have fun. And it's about time we finally get some gaming back into the stream. So that's what I'm talking about. Hey, TikTok, what's good? How we doing? Like I said, everybody say hi in the chat. Everybody meet with each other. Oh man, and we got another membership just drop. So I need to get alerts for the memberships because holy, Just Straight Gray with the membership. We are now at two members on you. Yo, first of all, look, I appreciate y'all massively, okay? This is one of those things where I was like, hey, we're gonna unlock the memberships, and I'm actually gonna stick to having Twitch be a free option for people to just like run into me on that platform. But other than that, like I want people to be able to support me where they feel comfortable to, and then two, a platform where I know that I can also engage like right back to them. It has to be that way, you know? So I'm gonna work harder. I'm gonna provide more content, better content. I'm gonna provide, you know, fun and informative streams. It's not always gonna be, you know, powerhouse manic kind of stuff. Sometimes it's just gonna be some chill. We gonna shoot the shit and talk. Sometimes it's gonna be, hey, we just gonna play this game today, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes it's just gonna be like that. I like using it for the most, but I know I had to. Oh man, and then we got the 2-finger salute in the chat. You can only use that 2-finger salute with the Adrian Armour badge pack. Come on. And check this out. And I believe when we get 5 members, and I don't know if this includes gifted. It could include gifted. But when we get 5 members, we unlock more emotes. You see what I'm saying? So the more members we got, the more emotes I can drop for everybody in the badge pack. Y'all see how that work out? Golly, Chrissy with the membership. Chrissy with the sub on him. Oh my Lord. So I guess we need to get a membership alert thing set up. We gonna do that after stream. I'm sorry, but last week was enough in figuring out memberships and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But yo, I appreciate y'all massively. The first memberships dropped down. The emotes starting to drop in the chats. I wish it showed up on. Oh, whoa, and then Dan One's Pizza. First of all, why are my alert sounds? Oh, because they turned down. I see it now. Huh? Okay, hold on. I gotta start looking at something, y'all. Hey, first of all, Dan One's Pizza. Hey, Dan, you got a YouTube membership on me, man. The second I can figure it out, how to gift specifically. Okay, hold on. Bang, okay, I'm live. All right. And I need to turn off this heat. I'm getting hot. I'm about to grab that. No, sir. As soon as I can figure out how to do it, bro, because you are actually someone that I think of all the time when I think about like the fact that I've needed to come back to streaming, because there's so many people that have spent their time, that have spent their money, they have spent their patience with like supporting me as a creator, as an entrepreneur and all that. And it's like, bro, I always want to make sure that I'm giving back to them. There's just no way possible that I can't do that. So, hey, first, I appreciate you, one, for the sub on the damn green plat. You know what I'm saying? Because, bro, you be doing that. Let me test something real quick. Okay, that's not what I meant to do. Okay, well, 5 random people just got gifted for me. So I don't get to control it. I don't get to control so YouTube gives you, or at least gave me, I'm sure they give everybody else, they give you 10 gifted to be able to give out to your community, which is fire. That is so dope. That is so fire. But yeah, it's just a surprise 5-piece. You don't get to control it. So I'm gonna have to figure out how to do the other part later. I'm gonna have to figure out how to do that later. Man, oh man. But hey, Dad, I appreciate you so much, man, all the time. How's the week been? How are you doing, man? How's everybody going? We got the first couple YouTube memberships in here today, man. That's really crazy to see, but it's why I wanted to bring everything in here, man. And I've been saying that for years. I've been wanting to bring everything in here. Running it over here too. Hey, see the big blue wrench? I see the blue wrench, man. Come on, man. All right, so first things first, okay? First things first. All right, so let's talk about a few things, because I got some things to talk about. I got some things. Hey, Brendan, what's good, man? What's good? I'm glad to see you up in the TikTok chat, man. Do you have gifting turned all on here? I think so. I don't know what it looks like on the user side. Hey, Lord Darth Minimus coming in with the damn membership. I don't even think it came up, but it's already come up over here. It's already come up here. I saw it. There's a kind of setting. I was looking for it too. Yeah, see on mine, it's the first thing that comes up. But that's probably because that's like a default thing to me. Hold on, let me peek. Google time on the game. Whoa, what was that? Oh man, I appreciate you for the gold medal. That's crazy. I just saw my whole screen light up there. I didn't know what was happening on my top monitor. Okay, here we go. Mm-hmm. No, that's not. Bro's got podcasts on this. Okay, to set up gentlemen, viewers must opt in via the live chat by clicking allow gifts on membership announcement or through the join button, while creators must ensure memberships are enabled. I definitely got it enabled for sure. For Showski. So viewers must opt in. Y'all gotta opt in to gift memberships? Is that what it's saying you gotta do? Hold on, let me. I guess so, as a security measure. I guess that's a good way from, yeah, you have to opt in to accept gifted memberships. Drake May is certified, bro. How in the world can you say somebody's certified if they ain't won nothing? I guess that's NFL talk. We'll get to that in a second. Anyways, okay, boom, bang. You know, no one's really giving me actual information on this. Oh, once you're gifted one, that's like you got to opt in to be able to accept it. Okay, I see that. Okay, hold on. If you're trying to turn on gifted, add allow_gift at the end of the channel URL. All right, hold on. We about to see this work. Mm-hmm. I don't know why this would be the prompt. And it. You can receive it. No, yeah. See, this is just saying that I can accept it. So I would assume I gotta sign it. You gotta sign an NDA? I hope not. I hope not. Hey, I appreciate y'all double tapping the screen up there, man. Yeah, I hope not. That'd be kind of nuts. I don't think I have anything membership wise. Bro play Rivals. I can't. I ain't. So let's just go ahead and talk about that while we talking about this. So I found out with what I'm streaming on at the moment, I can't do that and stream and play Rivals at the same time. What just happened? Oh no, I'm looking at that. Okay, that's delayed. Yeah, I can't play Rivals and stream on this at the same time. For some reason, I don't know, but I literally don't have the capacity, which is odd because I felt that I would have the capacity. Now we can fix that. Well, we gonna have to put some new RAM in, and we know the prices of RAM right now. So I don't know about all that. All right. Hey, tech support right here. Hey, no. Josh is not my tech support, okay? If the Arena PCs can, yours can. I ain't never seen the Arena PCs stream on this with all of this and play Rival. I ain't never seen it. Now, if I switch to OBS and stream, then that's cool. But that kind of messes up everything that's really easy at the moment. You know? That's what makes it kind of difficult. It kind of messes up everything that's, wow. Shout out to the lightning bolt on damn TikTok and over 2,000 likes. Y'all are going nuts up there. I can only see the notifications now. I'm doing so much shit at the same time. So it's all good. But let's talk about that for a second. So one of the things I talked about last week was gaming streams, and that there's probably going to be some times where I just get on here and grind and play some games, you know? So, hey, what's good? Don't bill me. That's crazy. But yeah, I know you already did your tech support. That's why I say you ain't my tech support here. You know, I got my stuff. I got mine. And if it break, then fuck it, I'll figure it out. Right? So with that being said, we are gonna do some Marvel Rivals streams. It probably just won't be, I don't know if they'll be multi-streamed. It may just be one of those things where I just stream, you know, I just stream my gaming stream straight to YouTube, or I stream my gaming streams to, you know, something else. It may just be something like that. It probably won't be a I'm multi-streaming all of that to that, just to make it easier on me. And I know I should be able to stream from OBS and play Rivals. I just can't do it when I'm doing on here. So that will kind of be its own thing. I will probably title them as like Marvel Rivals streams, because that will just be the main thing that we do. Yeah, we'll probably react to some stuff. We'll probably do whatever, but like it'll just be Rival streams. But there's going to be other games that we play. The first one, Hogwarts Legacy. We talked about Hogwarts last time we were at NFM, actually. And all of y'all were very excited because not only were we talking about that, but then it ended up becoming free, which was fire, and we were just able to download it. So we got Hogwarts Legacy. That's going to be one that we just do a playthrough with. I'm only going to play that live. I'm only going to play that with y'all because, you know, it's like a story game and all that kind of stuff. So I figured it'd be fire to, you know, go through Hogwarts Legacies and have fun with that. If Rivals don't run, that won't either. Then I'm fucking fried, man. Like, damn, give me a second. Anyways, I need to get a beverage and then we'll finish this conversation. So I'll see y'all in a second. I'm not really going that far. I just where is but anyways, y'all talk amongst yourselves real quick. I'm gonna get a beverage. I'm gonna be right back. have a button for that. I don't know why I didn't just hit the button. I made it so much harder for myself. Anyways, welcome in. What's good, everybody? I just need to get a beverage and kiss my wonderful girlfriend. Surely it's a monster. You know, crazy enough, I have no monsters in the crib right now. I have no monsters in the crib at all. I didn't take any of the strawberry shots with me. I need to. Speaking of that, can you text me what possibly we may need from the arena for tomorrow that you want me to get? I know cooler, ice, and monster, but if there's anything else. All right, we locked in. How everybody doing? Yeah, it was a nice little vibe. It's a nice little vibe kicking. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna be real with y'all. I don't know how to gift on here. That's kind of crazy, actually, because for me, it just says membership gifting. And it says buy memberships for viewers. So I'm sure that's just my end. You should be done by Monday. Bro, I don't even know why you even put that out there. I don't know why you even put that out there. Yeah, I don't see it as an option. It says something about YouTube Studio. Yeah. It might, honestly. I was about to say it might be a thing where, like, you can't pick. Nope, that's it. I got the rest. It says the same on the viewer end. That's tough. Also, where the hell did my chat go? Okay, I think we locked in now. Okay. Well, y'all know, if Google's gonna fail you, you know one thing that won't. Damn, YouTube won't. Okay, I know how to allow. Okay, hold on.
Alright guys, if you want to give people channel memberships on a mobile device, this is how you do it. Now this is on Android, on Chrome browser. There's probably a similar way to do it on iPhone as well. But pretty much what you do here is you go up into the top right hand corner whenever you're on Chrome on the YouTube website. This does not work on the app. Click the three buttons or the three little dots on the top. Anyways, you just check. You can just click the $sign and then you're now able to membership gift. So that's how you do it, guys. You can't do it at the page. But anyways, you just check that, and then down here at the bottom where you normally do a super chat, you can just click the $sign and then you're now able to membership gift.
I'll be real, bro gave me no answers. How I do that? How did that happen?
Hey creators,
Twitch
let's
screwing
talk
you
about
over?
memberships gifting.
Nah, man, I already have more. Bro, you really can't select. Yeah,
which lets you and your existing channel members purchase memberships for other viewers in your community.
Okay, here we
We'll
go.
walk through what memberships gifting is and how it works. So
okay, hold on.
First,
I think I may have found a
gifting. With this feature, you and your existing channel members can purchase gift memberships for other viewers who aren't yet members. A preset number of channel memberships can be bought in a single purchase during a live stream or premiere. Then YouTube will gift this set number out to other viewers in your community. Your viewers who receive a gift membership get 1 month of access to your channel membership perks.
Whoa! Whoa! Shout out Gene Gray for dropping the damn sub. Of course, damn Josh got it. Hey, that's funny as hell. That's funny as hell. Okay, well, okay, so you're gonna have to give me the G14 classified information on how you figured out how to do that. Yeah, you first of all, thank you, Josh. You know, y'all gotta say your thank yous, okay? I'm not used to getting gifted again, so I gotta remember to remind y'all to say thank you and stop being a dickhead. All right? So it's in the chat bar, the dollar bill. Oh yeah, I thought y'all were clicking that. Y'all mean to tell me the whole time I knew what y'all were doing the whole time? So we already knew. It was already there. I'm over here trying to look into the damn software mainframe thinking hey, shout out to Just J Gray for dropping the damn sub on Mr. Kill Tech. Alright, okay, man, it's crazy to see sub badges in here. Well, now we know what's, man, and here we go, Dan One's Pizza. Hey, wait, hold on. Did you just gift yourself a sub? I think you gifted yourself a sub. I think YouTube knew that I wanted to make sure you had a damn sub. Hey, that's funny as hell. That's actually funny as hell. Oh, also, I forgot. I gotta go to TikTok and flip. I didn't realize I was inverted over here. I gotta flip this. Hit the hum. There we go. Now we back to the right pace on there. Oh man. Hey, that's what I'm talking about, y'all. First of all, I appreciate y'all so much. See, I don't see a menu where you can choose who to gift the sub to. I don't think you can choose who to gift it to. I think on here, you just get to choose to gift and it sends it out, because even they give me a preset of subs to give out a month. They don't even give me the chance to choose where it goes. You know what I'm saying? So I would understand if you don't get to choose it. It probably just shows a number. Oh, I've been seeing that. So y'all had me looking around, trying to figure out what the hell was going on. I'm over here digging into the YouTube mainframe, watching videos and trying to get tips and shit. Hey, I'm not gonna lie, that's tough. But one, I appreciate y'all, man. What the hell? How many members we got right now? I don't even know if it's gonna show me. Elma, no, it's okay. I don't know what I'm doing either. Hey, membership started today, y'all. Membership started today. I guess I accidentally gave out 5 too. Damn. Okay, well, outside of the 5. Man, look at y'all. Y'all got these crispy badges too? It is wild they don't let you choose, but if it'll be given to someone live in chat. That is good. I kind of wish at least you could click someone's name and it would be gift sub directly. That would be fire. Maybe I need to listen up in my next YouTube meeting, and if they bring this up, this is definitely gonna be something that we talk about for sure ski. But it does make me feel better that it would be given to somebody in chat. I was gonna grab that platinum one though. Golly, bro, the damn
Platinum pack.
You don't got to worry about the platinum pack yet. I got to get content over there first. But I wanted to be able to give something that felt comparable to what a Twitch sub or a Kick sub would be. Generally providing the same things, whether if it's emotes or whatever. So that way, everyone that's been wanting to support me in that fashion, you can support me directly in the place that I know I'm going to, give back and support back to you. I want to make sure that this is not a just like, bro, y'all dumping dollars down your drain, and it's just so I can sit here and pretend like I do this. Like, no, I'm about that, all right? I'm about that. Happy birthday to yourself. Dan, it better not be your birthday today. Dan, it better not be your birthday today. Dan, come on, man. What we got going on? Nah? Okay. Okay. I'm making sure. W's in the chat, man. Yeah, see, so y'all see when y'all get that badge pack, you get these fire ass emotes. And now, now I'm gonna be able to add more emotes already. I'm gonna be able to add more emotes to the joint already. It's a month away. Hey man, you a March baby? Man, March is loaded with people that I rock with. Yeah, that was kind of wild. It was kind of wild. New emotes. Yeah, new emotes. Because they said, I think it's after my first 5 members, I get more emotes. And then I think it's like every other threshold or something like that, you get more. Very, very similar to how Twitch is, except for Twitch will give you like 10 right off rip or something like that. But I saw the ones that I had on Twitch and I was like, man, this is kind of the biggest reason why a lot of people want, like, you get sold on Twitch subs, is so that way you can get the emotes, you can be a part of the community and all that kind of stuff. So I'm like, let me get them right with the emote pack, and then we can keep growing that. Damn, I appreciate y'all, man. The member list already looking crazy. Straight VIP, straight premiums in here, man. Straight premiums. And maybe 2 or 3 people that will never accept a membership because they got gifted one and they got to turn on the whole thing. So as we were talking about gaming, we were talking about how Rivals is gonna kind of be its own thing. Hogwarts Legacy is gonna be its own thing. We're gonna really rock that out. We're gonna have fun together with that one. Also, I don't know if y'all saw, but your boy started and opened a relationship with B&B Theaters. B&B Theaters is a movie theater that is here. They have graced me with a bunch of amenities, a bunch of gifts. They gave me one of my favorite cups I got right now. Cause y'all know companies, man, they love giving away these damn cups. This joint right here with the one, you got the security little joint, okay? Click right in, got that one, bang. Pop lid, hum. Hold on, got the flip, but it's got 2 nozzles, one for the straw that's built in here, and then one for like an open mouth joint. And it stays cold as shit. There's been ice in here all day. I think it's frozen solid. W Cup, WB&B, man. WB&B for sure. So they hooked me up with a whole bunch of stuff, but also they hooked me up with hella free tickets to movies. So that's going to be a great time. But what really started thinking in my head, I started crafting in my head, is that I don't know about y'all, but I love simulator games. I don't know why. And maybe it goes back to like, there's a point in time I was like I was kind of a Sims kid. Of course, GTA really scratches that niche for me when it comes to like simulator real life kind of games all together. But I think sim games are dope. I have, I've done a lot of the cooking simulator games. I've done a lot of the like store manager simulator games, all that kind of stuff. I'm a fool for simulator games. So this is what we're going to do. Okay. This is what we're going to do. This is going to be another thing that we do. And I really need y'all to tap in with me on this. Okay. I gotta draw. I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay, so I need y'all to tap in with me, all right? Can I? Brother. Okay, there we go. So, with the partnership with B&B Theaters, okay? And with some of the things that I want to do with gaming and creating gaming series, but having fun and bringing brands and partners together and making it very, very mutual. We are going to open up our own theater. Okay? From the ground up, as a solo entrepreneur, we gonna grind and make our own theater and hope that it's at the highest echelon of the best theaters in the world, like B&B Theaters, all right? So in a future series, we're gonna be up here live, building and cultivating what is going to be one of the best movie watching experiences that people have ever been a part of. I believe, as the owner, founding manager, ops, we gonna make this theater one of the best in the damn world, all right? It's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be a good time. So that's another thing that we got coming up, okay? We got another thing that's gonna, man, this is gonna be fire. I promise you that. I promise you that. So that's gonna be coming up too. That's gonna be coming up too. Honestly, that might be something that comes up way sooner than like anything. Like we may start on that next week. Gonna order a big ass bro. Hey man, and the theater's gonna be clean. It's gonna be clean. But I think that's gonna be fun. And it's gonna be the first time that I can bring my like odd enjoyment for simulator games to stream. I think it's gonna be dope as a YouTube series to follow along and enjoy. I think we're gonna have a lot of fun with that. So with Theater Simulator, with Hogwarts Legacy, and with various other games like Marvel Rivals, I do have Arc Raiders, and we played a little bit of Arc last NFM stream, and we had a good time. But I'm gonna be real with y'all, I have not touched Arc since. And like, that's no fault to Arc. I think Arc Raiders is a great game, and people have been having a great time with it. I don't know if it's really my kind of game. You know what I'm saying? Actually, it's not that I don't know if it's my kind of game. To me, that just feels like a game that for me to continuously have fun with it, I would have to have a dedicated crew that's like down to play and make content and have fun with it and like roll around. Because one solo queuing in it, I'm sorry, I just didn't have a great time. And then when I would have, a teammate or two that was cool, it ended up being one of the most stressful experiences of my life, because I finally would get a chance to loot and get some good stuff and have people help, fight people off with me. And then we go and extract, and somebody will be a dickhead and take everything. And it's just like, I'm gonna be real. Like that's just kind of where it's at for me. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that for sure. But it's like now I also feel like I'm so late in the game that and it's crazy to say late in the game when the game has not been out that long. Like it hasn't even had a full calendar cycle yet. And it already just kind of feels like, if you haven't been playing the game already, if you jump in now, you're just in a completely different universe, And I could be thoroughly wrong about that. But who knows? I might play it tomorrow. We'll see. I was never going to try and be good. I'm just messing around. No, I feel that. And I think that's also the beauty of that game, is that you don't have to take it as seriously as some do. But you can also take it that seriously and have a blast with it. So I think that's a good thing for the game. Just for me though, sometimes it's just how it is. Wow, yeah, I actually, y'all, I now have a membership section. I see y'all, man. I see y'all. Matter of fact, hold on, I might be able to put y'all on the front page now. This section will appear when you have 8 or more members. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Oh, I don't think it's populated yet. But I'm gonna go ahead and save this. Y'all will have a section dedicated to y'all on the front page. And it's gonna be fire, man. Shout out to y'all. This is another one of them things where it's just like, bro, it's crazy to see how this is all lined up somehow in this crazy world. How many we at? I don't know if it counts what I gifted, because I don't, those people can't accept it since they in here, I would assume. So we're at 6. We are at 6. I don't know if I have a counter for members. Like I do have like a progress bar. But I don't know if it has a thing for members. I think it's just for well, that's not it. Man, hey Dan, I know I didn't just see what I thought I just saw. Dan dropping another sub. Man, what y'all doing out here? Whoa, what the shit?
DJ D-Rick, cut the beat.
Man, Just Drake, they just dropped in with the damn flood piece.
What the hell?
Hey, look. That I did not expect. Okay, Dan One's Pizza came in with the 1, and then damn Jean Grey came and popped the O and came in with the
5 piece.
What the fuck is going on? Okay, all right, hold on, y'all. This is hey. Okay, I was just trying to figure something out real quick. Dan Wants Pizza just came in with another 5 piece. I got called out. Who called you out?
Who did that?
Oh man, we running it up today? I guess so, man. Hey, yo, I appreciate y'all massively. Hey, and look at the chat. Look at the chat. I see y'all up there. Y'all got these little look at this. Buy gift. Yo, this is crazy. Yo, I appreciate y'all so much. Y'all do not have to go wild like this. Hey, both Jean Grey and damn man, come on. If you happen to be in chat and you got a membership, you better say damn thank you, because they are the absolute greatest. They're the absolute greatest. Holy. Wait, I think I'm gonna have to look up how this all works. I'm gonna have to look up how this works, because this is actually this is crazy. Okay, so with that, I think we definitely got the little display joint. I think we got it now. I don't know when it would populate, but wow. Wow. No, wow, y'all are insane. Y'all are insane. Okay. We good now? We good? We about to set in? We good now? Holy. Okay, so now that we talked about a little gaming projects and Dan and Gray just blowing the whole spot up. Wow. Y'all, we're good. No, y'all had me there for a second. I literally looked up and I thought my computer glitched and I was like, did this just happen 2 times in a row? What's going on? Okay, so with that being said, now let's talk about everybody's favorite subject. Damn football. Okay. And it seems like I got a lot of people's feathers ruffled this week. And if you haven't been paying attention to the short form, I apologize, but you need to lock in, okay? It don't matter where it's at. You just need to lock in. It's real intense. So if you haven't been paying attention, I've been putting out the short form from last week's stream of the tier list that we made talking about the NFL quarterbacks. Now, if you have no idea what I'm talking about, it's probably because you missed last week's stream and you somehow missed all the videos and you missed the short form. So I'm gonna need you to lock in and get it together. But with all that being said, there's a lot of people that are upset that I made various claims about their quarterbacks, and I'm gonna be real with y'all, and I'm gonna be real with all of them. Okay?
We do not care.
At all. I don't. Because what's crazy about it is that no matter if it's a tier list or if it's just, my straight up opinion on that day about that person, it's literally just my opinion about that person on that day. And there are some people that get so tight and they be trying to pull out all the ESPN records.
Don't you know that so-and-so only threw 2 interceptions on this day? He didn't do it as many days as you said it was. So you're pushing the narrative that is so fake against that player. And
I'm gonna need you to get the pacifier out your mouth, shut the hell up, and stop crying and bitching, okay? In my comment section looking like a bunch of infants, and then y'all sit here and be like, oh my gosh, look at him, he's so over emotional. I bet he gets mad when he's replying to comments.
you mean I'm doing my job?
That's always the funniest thing to me when people be like, well, if you didn't really care, why are you still replying? It's on my post. Huh? Why would I not? Why would I actually stop talking on my own post? You think you gonna be the one to stop me?
Hell no.
Not even a little bit. So, Seahawks fans can't read captions, man. Nobody can, man. I knew I was going to bait them from the jump. They were just going to click the video, or the video was going to roll up on their feed. They weren't going to look at the caption or look at the fact that literally in the video it says preseason week 1. And they were going to think that, I don't know, I just said that 2 days ago. I knew that was going to happen. And they were going to get all roughed up and they were going to think, and that's why people have had to block me from that thread, because they go back and they're like, damn, I look dumb as shit now, huh? I guess I might as well just pack it up.
Block him. He ain't gonna get the satisfaction of that shit.
Oh, man. I don't know, man. It's so weird. But also hilarious to me. And while I was thinking about it, I felt like the best way to remedy the fact that some people just think that like all of their teams are invincible, or all that kind of stuff. I think it's a good time. I actually think it's a great time to do another tier list. And this tier list is going to be let's see here. Yeah. I think this is good. I think this is good right here. I think while everybody was all pissed off about, what I had to say about their quarterbacks, who they believe is the best, why they thought I was making a skill-based tier list when none of the things there were skill-based. They didn't even have conventional letters there. I thought the best answer to that was going to be to judge they whole damn franchises now. So, guess what, y'all? Guess what we about to do? We about to sit here and we about to talk about where the NFL franchises are after this season is done and where I believe they sit in my tier list calibrations. Now, before we get started, let's talk about the categories that are here because, of course, they are not conventional. As I told y'all, I don't do the A, B, C, D, E, F, all that kind of shit because I'm not your 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 as content creator that just copy and paste and does the same shit all over the time. Most of my stuff actually has nothing to do with stats or who's going to go here or what defensive coordinator is going to do all of that. To me, it's like good food. It's like soul food. It's like Chinese food. It's like most Korean food.
It's about that damn feeling, baby.
So all of my assumptions, feelings, thoughts are all just that. Okay, so if you're gonna sit here and think you're gonna drop your ESPN clip notes and you're gonna sit here and copy and paste your damn Google Gemini answer to try to be me, trust me. As I said earlier,
we do not care.
So let's get the tier list going because I think right here this is gonna be easy peasy and I don't think it's gonna take an hour and a half long. But let's start with the damn categories. The first one, ring chasing. If you ain't got a ring, just got a ring, you are definitely in prime contention to saddle on that, take the rocket ship up, and hopefully see yourself in the AFC/NFC championship and hopefully going for a ring. Okay, I feel like that's pretty self-explanatory. If you are not a team that is in this calibration, you will be in anything under, and that's it. Don't give me this what if. Don't give me this, ooh, if we get a tackle in the draft right now, and then hopefully he works out, and then I'm not trying to hear that. Okay, I'm trying to make sure in here, right now, I think you can get a ring. If you can't do that right now,
pack it up.
We'll see you down in the rest of the tiers. The next one, gotta get right. If you ain't chasing the ring, that means there's a glaring hole. That's something that you gotta go and get right, okay? I don't care what it is. It's gotta be something if you ain't chasing that damn ring, okay? So we'll talk about that. Middle of the pack. Now, we all know what middle of the pack means. That's even. That's 500. That's the best that you can do, but it ain't the worst that you got. Pretty self-explanatory. But for some reason, people don't read the categories. They just think, ooh, somebody should be higher. Well, that might not be their situation. You know what I'm saying? Who knows? This is very equivalent to my negative zone in my last tier list, okay? It's not a bad thing. It's not a good thing. But also, in this, since we have a middle of the pack, the who knows is this could be actually a good team in this category. There could be a very good team that's in this category that honestly, we just don't know how it's going to shake out. Maybe because of one piece. Maybe because of a new head coach. Maybe because of a mysterious figure we don't know at quarterback yet. We just don't know how that may go. So, who knows? Hey, man, what's good? How we doing, man? Hey, so far it's been a crazy stream. I can't lie. Memberships just opened up for the first time, and we got people dropping 5 pieces all over the place. So hopefully, as you, man, you one of them ones, man. And if I could control gifting to you, you would be right next to Dan and get one of them first off gifts. But I can't do that, it seems. So we're gonna talk to YouTube about that. But man, welcome in. I'm glad you in here live. Welcome in. So now that we're done with who knows. Of course, the last one. Now, unlike the last one in my last tier list, where the Shadow Realm was really just a place where it doesn't necessarily host bad players, but it did host a lot of bad situations, which was mainly what that is. You know what I'm saying? sometimes a quarterback is just in a bad situation, and that's why he was put in the shadow realm. Not that he was bad, not that he can't play, not that he's not better than some quarterbacks. It's just, you know? So, with all that being said, let's get started in how things are. Okay? Okay? Everybody in? Everybody tapped in? Hey, for my members in here, go ahead and spam them emotes, man. Go ahead and spam them emotes. I know it's looking crispy, man. We know it. This is the first time we get to spam emotes on YouTube. Spam them emotes if you got it. All love, man. It's all love to you, man. You've been supporting me heavy all through football season, all through all the content, short form, long form, man. I see your name everywhere. I appreciate that love massively, man. Massively. Dak is a perfect example. Absolutely. I put Dak in the shadow realm and people lost their damn mind. But they don't realize that, like, I literally said that because I believe Dak's career literally won't go any further as long as Jerry Jones is at the helm of that team. I just don't see it happening. So that's the biggest reason. People won't get that. They're going to feel sensitive about it. So, see, look at y'all, man. Come on. The two-finger salute in the chat, man. All right. So, let's get started with the first bird that is right in front of my face. The Arizona Cardinals with little-ass Kyler Murray. Now, this is the biggest thing about the Arizona Cardinals. The Arizona Cardinals has been a team where, honestly, we all been wondering what the hell is going to go on here, okay? They thought that they were going to get a pretty premier offense with Kyler Murray and then bringing in Cliff Kingsbury to hopefully draw up some things. And the only thing that they really drew up was his little-ass legs running around and trying to throw something out of a crazy, stressful situation. And most of the time, it didn't really turn out too well. So, the Arizona Cardinals had to rely on Jacoby Brissett, and as I talked about last week, that obviously didn't go great for them. So, we obviously can't put them in ring chasing. That's easily. Got to get right, obviously, but there's way more to talk about of that. Middle of the pack, I don't see right now, me looking at you, looking at me looking at you. I don't see them getting better. What happened to Harrison Jr.? Bro, I don't know. And honestly, I think he's also a subject of the fact that this system, this offense, this everything could be so much better. And it's just not. And that's just really rough for them, you know? So with that, bro, and this is me being nice, they could move down. They couldn't move down. Depending on who they offload from, who they retain, all that kind of stuff. Like this could be a really ugly offseason for the Arizona Cardinals. Because you also got to remember, we have to figure out what in the blue hell is going to be done with Kyler Murray. I don't know, man. This could be the first one that starts sliding down almost immediately. So we just going to see where that's at. But Arizona Cardinal fans, I don't even know if you're going to be upset about this. Because how could you? They played tight the first half of the season, but that's what they've been doing for at least since Kyler got drafted to the Cardinals. That's what's happened. The first 4 to 5 games, you're like, this is why they went and got him. Damn, man, you remember when it was like a spectacle when Kyler would throw a bomb to D-Hop and we'd be like, oh my Lord, that the Arizona Cardinals are about to become something for real. It
never, ever happened.
It never happened. It didn't happen at all. So I don't know, man. They just
Thank you for your patronage.
I don't know. Oh man, what in the world just got hit with a crazy $20 super chat. What in the world? I need to turn off my heater. It's getting crazy in here. Not only y'all dropping memberships, y'all dropping super chats too, man. This chat is live, okay? We're gonna have to get through this damn tier list. What is on my television? Okay. So Arizona Cardinals. Who knows? I don't know. Just okay. There's my chat over there. It's just coming at a different angle. I don't know why. That's weird. What are these emotes? These are insane. Oh my god. Okay. So Arizona Cardinals, I'm not gonna lie to you. There's not really much else that you can be upset about with that. Like that's it. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Okay, so let's move on to the second bird. Now. The Atlanta Falcons has done something that's really pissed me off for a very long time, okay? And it's doing something called giving you false hope. They do it every time they breathe. They do it every time that they're walking around. And every single down and play, they give the Atlanta Falcons fandom so much hope into thinking that sooner or later, they're actually going to follow their mantra and rise up! And they never fucking do it. They don't do it at all. They never figure it out. And they either be falling apart or the coach for some reason can't make a decision for shit. You go out and overpay for Kirk Cousins. You got motherfuckers running around not doing shit. You got Bijan with the Dijon Robinson and all this going on, and you still can't make shit happen. You have motherfuckers falling apart to try to win your division, and you still couldn't win nothing. You couldn't win the South for shit. And the Buccaneers literally melted during the season. Falcons, I'm going to be real with you. And a lot of Falcons fans is going to be pissed about this. And I'm going to be real. The Falcons actually in the next couple years could be better. But I'm fucking sick and tired of it, okay? I'm fucking done. I'm writing their name. I'm writing their name in it, okay? Because there's just absolutely no way every single year I'm like, Falcons, y'all going to do it. Falcons, the South is open for y'all. Falcons, y'all going to do great. It hurts my brain every time. So Falcons, you're going to start eating the same shit that I give other teams, even though the A lives so deep in my heart. Yeah, it's like that. It's like that. I'm sorry. It almost kind of hurts me. But it's going to make me feel better because we're going to move to another
Dirty fucking bird!
and that's the damn Baltimore Ravens. Now, the Baltimore Ravens are a very interesting situation, and honestly, houses the quarterback that I believe probably is the only quarterback I could have moved or shifted in my previous tier list. I had him in the with the right help and given our conversation, I still believe that. But also, he definitely should have been in the when is it going to happen category, because also Lamar.
So when is it going to happen?
So with that, Baltimore Ravens, there is only one category for you to be in this, and you have to do it right now. You got to get right now. You have to. You got to get right now. And I mean it to the point where, like, Lamar, you actually have to be in, like, next year's Super Bowl. Like, it has to happen right now. Because the clock is doing some real crazy work right now. And Lamar, if you go another season without at least being the AFC Championship, there's going to be a lot of discussions about how flashy athletics doesn't always equal championships. We've seen it happen before. It's not far away from this discussion happening again. You know what I'm saying? So now you got new head coach, new offensive coordinator. You got a whole bunch of things to start. Time to get right. And you got to get right. Right now. All right, Buffalo Bills. Buffalo Bills. Now, once again, this is not a conventional tier list. This is not all these teams are better than the other. If anything, it's not even really a tier list. It's a situational list, okay? We are putting people in categories that happen to fit these teams. I am not saying that the Falcons are the worst team in the league. Do they piss me off the worst? Probably. But they ain't the worst team here. Buffalo Bills, I'm not writing you in the death note. But I honestly don't know about this team anymore. I don't know where we go now in the analogs of what is going to happen with the Buffalo Bills going forward. And let me explain why. A lot of people, not just myself, thought that the Buffalo Bills had a great ride to at least get to the AFC Championship, if not get to the Super Bowl this year. Now, of course, we could talk about the players that were not in his way this year, but I ultimately thought it would be a great time for them to break open this new stadium that's coming out. Why not usher in the Buffalo Bills in a brand new house, dropping the banner, blah, blah, blah. Josh Allen can finally say, damn it, I got my crown, even though it didn't mean I had to defeat the hand that stopped me, but at least I got mine. That did not happen. We also noticed that really wasn't the best version of his team, but he's had better versions of his team, and it still hasn't gotten done. Buffalo Bills, I don't know where you go from here. I don't know what kind of team you will be next year. I don't know how better the Patriots will be. I don't know how bad the Dolphins will be. I don't know what's going to happen with this division, and really it comes down to what the Buffalo Bills are going to look like. What is this team going to do to help assist Josh Allen in multiple facets? I just don't know. And I'm not willing to say they're going to be a middle of the pack team. I'm hoping they would be much better than that. I don't know. So, and who knows it is. Also, I apologize to anyone that could be doing or saying anything on TikTok, because I'm not going to lie to you. I have absolutely no idea if that's been the case. I don't even know where the TikTok chat went. Tough. Oh, there we go. We here now. Hey, TikTok, what's good? 3,000 likes on the damn TikTok live, man. I appreciate y'all so much. Okay. Hey, and I appreciate y'all for the follow too. Okay, we locked in now. I didn't see y'all up here. I'm still shocked about Flacco. This year is the only one. Yeah, facts. No, that's facts. Can't believe I'm getting another update. Lamar won't ever win a Super Bowl. Falcons won the last 4 games. I know they won the last 4 games. That don't mean nothing to me. Same way. Also, Lamar won't ever win a Super Bowl. I don't know if I can say they won't ever win one, but man, oh man, the clock is really ticking on them. The clock is ticking on them for sure. Can I put this like right here? I think that'll work out so much better. Okay, let's do that. Uh-oh, run away TikTok chat. No. We locked in now. I finally got them locked in now. All right. So let's log back in. And I kind of want to breeze through these because I feel like we don't have to chat on all of them very long because some of their situations are pretty easy to explain. So, Carolina Panthers. You guys have started to see some promise. Bryce Young is starting to develop more into a confident figure back there and in the helm of that offense. It seems like y'all are really starting to pick the weapons that are starting to flourish along with this offense. The defense was interesting. But this team seemed like it could really have something going as long as they take the right methods to, put it together. Now, all right, that's all I got for that. Okay, we just gonna call it where it is. We just gonna call that where it is. The Chicago Bears, little bear down. Okay, so let's talk about the Chicago Bears. I believe the Chicago Bears are gonna be somebody to really have to deal with. Okay, I believe the Chicago Bears are gonna be somebody that there's a lot of maybe thoughts or second guess that this Bears team can actually continue to evolve on what they got going on. I don't know if people don't have faith in Ben Johnson. I don't know if people don't have faith in Caleb Williams. I don't know if people don't have faith that this team can continue to just get better in general. But I actually think the Chicago Bears are going to be somebody that a lot of people are going to be pissed off that they're not playing as good as football as them, when they end up playing them. So with that being said, I don't give a damn if they move to Indiana. I don't give a damn if they move in with some Bears. I don't give a damn if they move into the woods with a Chicago Bear. I know what the Bears are going to be doing, and they're going to be
Ring chasing, ho.
I think their defense can get better, and they're already opportunistic. I think that offense is going to get better. I think Caleb is going to be in a better seat with that Ben Johnson offense. If Ben Johnson can make Jared Goff look like a top dog motherfucker, I think he can make Caleb Williams look like one of them, and it shows. And it shows. And it shows. So I think the Bears are going to be in damn primetime position to be getting asked what their ring size is going to be. You know what I'm saying? They're going to lose a lot. If they move to Indiana, man, you know, all that for the Lions to give them belt. Man, we're going to get to the Lions soon because, man, do we have some conversations to talk about with the Lions. But let's move on to the Cincinnati Bengals. All right? Hey, and if you haven't already, no matter what platform you own, hit the like button wherever it's at. Share this live. Tell your people, you already know, be a friend, tell your friend. We going up right here, okay? Every Friday, we doing it right here at youtube.com/Adrian Armour, but on
Every platform that you watch your content. Y'all know what to do.
Plus, we about to hit 10K on TikTok. We're like 90-ish away from 10K on TikTok. That's insane. That's insane. So, with that being said, the Cincinnati Bengals, man. AJ Brown to the Patriots. Did that happen right now? Or honestly, we'll give my opinions on that. Joe looking happy for once again. Cincinnati Bengals. Because at this point, the Bengals hadn't shown me shit that they actually want to develop this team. Joe Burrow has needed somebody to protect for more than, I don't know, a second and a half for years. And they
Still ain't got him yet.
to the point, Joe looked like he was in the worst nightmare possible in the middle of this season. The worst nightmare possible, to the point everyone thought he was literally giving up on football mid-season. Do y'all not remember that? Joe was up on the podium talking like bro was kind of done. They were labeling him as the new damn Andrew Luck already. Man, if they got him an O-line and maybe a defense that can stop a damn, I don't know, wet tissue paper, he would be all right. I remember Joe Beasy in LSU. Granted, his offense was damn astronomical there, but it was fire. Joe can play football, but Cincinnati has not done anything to make sure he can play football at a high level, and that's just that. It's insane to look at, but that's just that. The Cleveland Browns. Now, look, I hate to do this because I feel like I should be better than this. I feel like I should be a better football fan than what I'm about to do right now. I feel like I should give more hope to franchises that want to turn it around that just hasn't been able to prove it yet. But I'm going to be real with you, man. Let's be honest with ourselves. Until the Cleveland Browns can show us they can do literally anything, absolutely anything. As much as I want to campaign for Shador and make sure that he gets a fighting chance, and I want to see some of the several athletes that I know on the Browns to have a great career. Man, it's the
Fucking Browns, bro. Like, I'm sorry.
But the last time I had real hope the Browns were going to do something, not going to lie, Baker Mayfield was out there spitefully playing good. That was the only reason why the Browns were good, is because Baker Mayfield was playing with so much hate and spite. It got them to winning something. Other than that, man, it just ain't working out for him. And that's just is what it is. Now let's talk about the Dallas Cowboys. Now, there's a lot of people on the internet, and as y'all know, I don't really give a damn about these people that talk to me on the internet. But there's a lot of people on the internet that was frustrated with my last tier list because Dak Prescott was sitting in the shadow realm in the previous one, not because of his play, not because he's bad, not because of anything of that nature, but it's because the fact that I just don't see Dak's career or the Cowboys, honestly, getting back to championship football as long as that old
Motherfucker Jerry Jones is on the team.
okay? Anyways, shout out to TikTok, man. Y'all going up on TikTok. Big boy Jay with all the damn gifts in here. Going crazy. Mr. Perkins, I see you in here. I see you in here. I'm a fan of Joe Sizey. I'll never count him out. Hey, man, it's not about counting him out. I think he's a great ball player, and I think he'll always play against adversity. But that damn organization has
Doomed him to hell, and they ain't doing shit to fucking help him.
You know what I'm saying? So that's just kind of how I feel on that. You're killing me. Hey, I appreciate the support big time. Just I'm about to say hello. Hey, I appreciate you. I hope you have a fantastic weekend. Man, we're going to be live again tomorrow in the afternoon when we raising money for the kids, man. We're doing some charity work tomorrow. So we had to get a nice little stream in tonight. So with that, let's circle back to the Cowboys real quick. So I'm assuming that a lot of Cowboys fans that probably saw me put Dak in the shadow realm would assume that I would put the Cowboys in the death note. And I'm going to be real with you.
I should.
But I'm going to put them in who knows. Because honestly, literally who knows? I could say they'd be middle of the pack, but who knows? I could say, hey, there are one or two pieces that, you got to get right. But who knows? And I damn sure ain't going to say they ring chasing, because if I were to ask a Dallas Cowboys fan,
They've been ring chasing for fucking 30 years.
I hear it's going to be our year more from Cowboys fans than I've heard from literally anyone on any subject matter playing, period. Okay? I hear it so often. It sounds like fucking New Year's resolutions. The Cowboys be like, oh,
It's gonna be our year.
it's just like last year when you're going to start your diet. It's just like last year when you wanted to get on the damn, on the elliptical. It's just like last year when you wanted to quit smoking with
Cigarettes.
It's all the same thing. And the Cowboys been doing it every year for my entire life, bro. So honestly, who knows? I don't know what this franchise is going to do, but I honestly think they're not going to succeed unless Jerry Jones get the hell on. So that's all I got on that. The Denver Broncos. This is actually going to kind of hurt my soul. Denver Broncos. I gotta say it, man. I gotta say it. Because, like, bro, if Bo Nix didn't snap his shit up, they would have played in this year's Super Bowl. I'm not gonna lie to you. The Denver Broncos would have played in this Super Bowl. Bo Nix didn't snap his shit up. And this is just after a short time with Sean Payton and the elements they putting around this team. I honestly think with more time, they're only going to be right back in contention. And y'all got to remember, also, bro, they're playing in a division with the Chiefs where they're not going to let up. They know that the Chiefs are retooling this year. They know the Chargers are also going to be better going into this year. Like, they actually will not slow down. The Denver Broncos could be disgusting next year. And, man, that's going to be something to deal with. It's going to be a problem to deal with. Never watched the Saints back in the day, but, man, I hate Sean Payton with the Broncos. Yeah. No, it's a problem. He can coach his ass off. I'm not going to lie to you, because I'm not going to say that without Sean Payton, Drew Brees would have just been a math teacher, but
Detroit Lions.
now I have such an incredible relationship with the Detroit Lions fan, the man, Lil
One Brad.
And ultimately, just like the Pride, I was pretty fucking disappointed in this season out of the Detroit Lions. Unfortunately, it does seem like Ben Johnson had a little more sauce than what was happening, because once he was gone, man, it seemed like that whole damn unit fell apart. It just was not the same. And unfortunately, it was that Detroit Lions offense 2 years ago that made the Detroit Lions feel unstoppable. It was like every corner you turned, there was another offensive weapon scoring points, or special teams was finding a way to score points, or defense was finding a way to get sack after sack after sack. That did not happen this year. And not only did it not happen this year, it didn't really truly come from like the deficit of injuries, which is what has usually riddled the Detroit Lions late in the season. It's been injuries. But this year it just didn't come together. And it almost looked further away from being together than it has the past few years. Lions, you are at peak. Gotta get right. And it's gotta look right, like rolling into next season. Because if not, I'm not quite sure like what's happening here. I really, really thought the Detroit Lions were not only going to be a consistently good team, but start making runs. And right now, it's just been more random Detroit celebrity appearances that have shown up lately versus NFC championships.
So shout out Eminem, you know what I'm saying?
All right, Green Bay Packers. Now, the Green Bay Packers, man, the Packers got a lot going on. I'm not gonna lie. And the Green Bay Packers also have a very, 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 very interesting piece in that roster. And that's that boy, Michael Parsons. Throw your balls up! Michael Parsons is a game changer. Michael Parsons is a game wrecker. One thing we don't know about Michael Parsons, though, is can he do that in the postseason? We have not had the said opportunity to see him flourish in the postseason. We have not had the chance to see Michael Parsons be the same game disruptor that he is in the regular season, in the postseason. But if I can get the Jordan Love offense, when Jordan Love is on one, when Jordan Love is doing his thing, and his supporting cast is doing his thing, and I can get a regular season Michael Parsons in the postseason, the Green Bay Packers going to be dangerous. The Green Bay Packers going to be somebody to deal with. The damn Green Bay Packers might smack the shit out of a lot of people around the league. But I have to see it from the other side of that football as well. Because this is no longer a QB tier list or situational awareness thing. But this is the whole organization. DeMarcus Lawrence backed up his talk. Now Parsons got to do the same thing. That is also a fact. That former star on this helmet got to fully come up. He's got to go do something with Green Bay. It has to happen. So Green Bay, this is going to be crazy to say, but I think you ring chasing, man. I don't think you're too many pieces away. I don't think you're in too bad of a spot right now. I think that, hey, I appreciate the follow on TikTok as well. I don't think they're far away. I can't always just bank on health, though. You know, I don't want to have the conversation. Well, because then I would have to have that with everybody. You know, of course, if every team shows up virtually healthy throughout the season, most of them should have a great shot, you know? So with that being aside, man, Green Bay, you got to pull it together. And I hope you pull it together soon because there's some other teams around you that also know they need to pull it together. So better figure it out, right? Okay, let's get to the damn Houston Shroud Chicken Houston Texans. Now, Also, if we if we stop selling, that's real. Yeah. No, that's real. Look, losing all your players right before the playoffs is insane. Also, man, it felt like the Green Bay Packers were getting snapped by Thanos for multiple weeks because it was like, damn, Tucker Kraft cheese was gone, and then it was like everybody was getting hit, man. I apologize. It sucks, but hey, man, it comes with the damn price of high volume football. You know what I'm saying? So, Houston Texans, a defense that I thought was going on a run to beat the hell out of everybody. Okay, they were going on a run, and at the end of that season right there, I didn't think that there was going to be a quarterback that would stand up after playing this damn defense. Okay, and virtually, I think most of their defense is coming back. Right, I don't think a lot of people now that could change. Of course, there could be a lot of things that happen between now and preseason, let alone regular season. Now, in case you fans don't get Shroud's chicken reference, get informed. That's what I'm talking about. I try to let them know, man. I try to bring them a little something. You know what I'm saying? I try to bring them a little something. A little something. You know what I'm saying? Try to bring them a little something. So Houston, let's have this conversation, okay? Let's have this conversation right now, and I think it's gonna be a good one. Houston, to me, your issue is the one person that I feel like for some reason takes criticism, but y'all be underselling the criticism sometimes. And of course, I'm talking about damn CJ Shroud Chicken. Now I know CJ Shroud Chicken was missing, of course, one of his weapons in Tank Dell for like forever. I also feel like he always missing somebody. So I can't keep giving these caveats of oh, he didn't have this weapon and he didn't realize that weapon and blah, blah, blah. Like, come on. Sooner or later, you just got to play football. I'm cooked. I was watching it for 2 whole minutes until I realized this was live, not a... Oh shit! Hey! Shout out! Damn TikTok, just putting it straight into your feed. You didn't have a choice, okay? And I guess that really comes to the testament of I really am the same live that I am pre-recorded. So there's no difference. Which that's real content right there. That's real content right there. I've been designing too much today. Hey man, you on a run? You on a run, man? You fueled off of nothing but damn passion and damn nitrogen or some shit, you know? You just on a run right now. Okay. The damn Houston Texans. Look, this is probably gonna be the best compliment that I give to the damn Shroud Chickens, okay? So I'm not gonna put y'all in the middle of the pack because that'd be disrespectful from what I saw going into the later part of this season and the playoffs. Houston Texans, y'all got to get right. And what I mean by that is get that damn offense together and get damn
CJ Shroud Chicken to play some consistent football.
That's what I need. That's what I need. Nah, man, shout out to you. Shout out to you, big dog. Shout out to you. So that's what I need. Hey, and you know what? Actually, I'm going to save my last 5 gifted for tomorrow's stream, because if y'all don't know, we're streaming live inside a store again to raise money. We're doing it tomorrow afternoon at 1 p.m. CST. Y'all will see the live preview up on the YouTube and everything else. But y'all getting back-to-back streams out of me this week, so holy. Telling y'all, I ain't bullshitting this go around. I ain't got it in me. I ain't bullshitting this go around. Full-time content creators? Yeah, wow, I almost choked on this fucking water. That's on me. That's on me. Almost damn died. Okay, I needed to see this full screen. Yeah, I feel it. You got to be able to read the words and shit. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So, I'm pushing out for sure. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. We gotta get you a membership in this bitch too. Oh man, we got Denny over here on YouTube as well. Yeah, man. Yeah, they were dropping memberships. If y'all don't know, memberships just became live on the YouTube channel, okay? A lot of people have been wanting to support me, and since I released my affiliation from Twitch, you can't give subs on there no more. I felt bad being a person where it was just like $4.99 out of your bank account and I hadn't streamed for months. I thought that was crazy. I thought that was asinine. Plus, I hated when that shit hit my bank account and I'd be like, I ain't used this shit in 6 months. Why ain't I canceled it yet? I didn't want to be that person to y'all. But you know, since we partnered over here on YouTube, you know, hit the phone and be like, hey,
man, my people want to support me, man, and we got to unlock the memberships, all right? So let's get them the memberships right, and let's get it going.
And they came up in here and started dropping them for a piece. I got one of the greatest communities in the damn universe. I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate y'all, man. I really do. I appreciate y'all. That's just for y'all. All right. So with that, let's talk about the damn Indianapolis Colts. All right. The Colts are also in an interesting situation because y'all know, one, they had damn Anthony Richardson. That didn't really turn out how they got, and they still got him, right? And then they went and got Daniel Jones, Indiana Jones, and it was fire, and it was popping, and it was cooking, and Indiana Jones was finding a new version of his career in Indianapolis. And then he
damn snapped his shit up.
So that happened, and they brought in damn, as y'all know,
Old Man Rivers.
and that old motherfucker just showed up to piss me off. Daniel Jones is up. You know, he had his one year deal. So now we're sitting back. What is Indiana gonna do at quarterback? Are they gonna re-sign Daniel Jones? They know medically what he looks like. So if they know it's not too big of a risk, they could do that. You know, bless him for the season that he did have, and hopefully they can lock and load and get ready and go after it again. Or do they go somewhere else at quarterback and feeling that, you know, maybe the Daniel Jones tenure is done? He can go get his money somewhere else and, you know, do his thing. Honestly, with that being said, I think it's a whole lot of who knows. Because that team without Daniel Jones, with Phillip Rivers, holy, that shit was not good at all. That shit did not look great. And it looked great for like maybe 12 plays out of all of the plays from Phillip Rivers. Like, it's kind of tough. So, we'll just kind of see what happens there. But literally, who knows? We have no absolute idea. Who knows? This is kind of how I felt about the Seahawks. And then they went and won the Super Bowl. So just because I'm put them in this who knows category does not mean either these teams are better or that I think these teams are worse than these. Even though some of them, I definitely know. But that's not the case. Really, they're just in the situation of who fucking knows, because we don't. All right? I hope everybody don't get too sensitive about that. The Jacksonville Jaguars, man. The Jacksonville Jaguars is looking good, man. They were looking real good. Tell you what, when they start 0-5, the owner being on the sideline is going to get old. Oh, you talking about the Colts owner? Colts might get Ty Simpson. Speaking of that, I got to start, y'all. Maybe this is something that I do with the members. Nah, this got to be a community thing. I want everyone involved in this. We got to start picking out people to watch during the combine and draft. The combine's like next week, right? Or like this weekend. It's very close. I literally have a client going to the combine. I should fucking know this. But I know it's very soon. we got to start looking at players that you want y'all's team to draft, so we can start looking at their highlights and looking at players pre-draft. All right. So that's one thing we got to do. I'm gonna start reaching out to y'all and getting players, so that way we can watch some more things. Yeah, bro, got to tune into the channel more, of course. And we go live every Friday. Every Friday we go live now. Come on, so you got to tap in. And honestly, matter of fact, we'll talk about the. I'm about to talk about the Chiefs once we get past Jacksonville. So let's talk about Jacksonville real quick. The Jacksonville Jaguars looked really good, okay? And the Jacksonville Jaguars actually looked way better than expected, especially in the fact that they did not have their dual threat Ferrari and Travis Hunter for the back half of the season. Actually, what felt like for most of the season. Now, of course, they're going to get him back, and it's going to be all crispy, and it's going to look good. And they're saying he's going to play more on defense with some special packages on wide receiver, which I think is good to preserve his health, but also it can't just be for packages, because, of course, the second that they see him go out on the field for offense, they're going to be like, well, the ball's going to him, so he's going to obviously have some mixed packages where he's a design runner distraction or whatever it may be. Cool. Him, Trevor Lawrence, Peter Parker Washington, all of them, it was looking good. Everything was looking good over there. It's just certain things fell apart, and they ran into the wrong teams at the wrong time, honestly. I think the Jacksonville Jaguars under Liam Cohen, I think they just need some time. I think they're going to be better. I think they're going to be in a fight. I don't know if they're going to be in dance conversation, but I think they're going to be one of the better teams continuing to go forward. Now, that also banks on the maturity and the growth of a lot of the young players on their staff. It has to happen. But that boy, Peter Parker Washington, he was doing this damn thing, man. He was fucking fine. Okay. Now, usually I leave my team last, but we're not going to do that this time, okay? Because I also have something to say to Chiefs Kingdom itself. Chiefs fans, right now you are looking at one of the most honest, real, consistent, and straight up one of the best damn content creators to represent this team. I know it for a fact. To the point, my analytic report gave me back one of my most commented comments. And you want to know what was in top 3 of my most commented comments across all social platforms?
The best Chiefs fan.
Literally that phrase. Literally that phrase. The best Chiefs fan. Because whether if it's, this is the best Chiefs fan I've heard, or this is the most logical Chiefs fan, or this is the most honest Chiefs fan, whatever it is. And could you believe that Kansas City in Chiefs Kingdom is the smallest fucking demographic that I got made up? Now that that's aside, okay? Let's talk about the Chiefs real quick. The Chiefs are in a very interesting situation, okay? The Chiefs are in so much of an interesting situation that if they don't fix it, this could be the start of a collapse of something that most people were calling a dynasty. And it may not turn out that way. Now, let me be clear. Do I believe the Chiefs have the talent and the organization to hopefully become another Super Bowl ring-chasing team? Of course. But once again, everything has to fall into place, and it has to fall into place even more now with 15 being in the injured place that he's in, with the offensive line not being a reassured thing, with the defense, most of the defensive pieces you want to have trust in have a lot of age on them. And a lot of the ones that you want to trust that are new Might
be getting traded.
So the Chiefs are in a gotta get right situation. But boy, oh boy, oh boy, boy, oh boy. If some miraculous things do not happen this year to at least keep the Chiefs on track. I'm not saying they have to go to the damn AFC Championship this year, but just to keep them on track. Because you got to think, if they have a sub 500 season this year, this starts the inevitable collapse of what this run could look like. And then it's going to have to start being compared to, well, you know, remember the 10-year break that Tom Brady had? Like, it has to happen like this, okay? Oh, we already have somebody on TikTok that does not read situationally. The Panthers are not a better team than the Cowboys, even though literally this season, actually, the Panthers proved that they're a better team than the Cowboys. The Cowboys are in a situation where we actually have no idea how we can predict their next season because their owner is full of absolute shit. Their quarterback has been mute because, well, how can you fucking really go and win games when the mentality of your organization is,
it's gonna be our year! We're the Cowboys! We're America's team!
we are not in the postseason. We are not in the NFC Championship. We are not in the damn Super Bowl.
So what the hell we yelling about with our dry-ass barbecue, bitch?
So calm down in TikTok chat, alright? Or I'll move the damn Cowboys to the motherfucking death note, alright? Okay, let's get it going. The damn LA Chargers. Oh shit, man. Y'all funny as hell. The LA Chargers. Now, the Chargers, I love that we're talking about mutual divisional people in the same time. I want KC to trade McDuffie to pick swap first and move into top 5. Top 5 to get what? Let's be real. What is so special in the top 5 of this draft to not only trade off McDuffie, but trust that top 5 pick is going to perform immediately? Who is it that you think is worth that? I'm gonna hear that. Bailey who? Huh? It better say Jesus after that. Bailey Jesus. I'm a Bears fan. I don't think we're chasing just yet. I think you're underselling yourself. Because I think y'all overperformed expectations this year. I think you might be underselling that team. I think the Bears can actually be way better than that. Whoa, who said that? Oh, this TikTok chat acting crazy right now. I don't, boy, we may actually do a chat. How do we feel about a live reaction to the draft? We may do that first round live. We may do a draft show. I think we'll see how it goes. But the first round is usually easy to do a live stream about, and usually I can just put it up like back here or something like that, and then we can watch it together. I think that might be a move. So we might do that. If I see the Chiefs trade that draft pick anywhere, up, down, side to side, anywhere, I'm freaking the fuck out. I'm not gonna lie. Trade back and get. I don't want us to trade nowhere. The Chiefs, if the Chiefs are going to be the Chiefs team that we talk about all the time, that's going to be as good as we say they are, that's going to improve and recoup and all that stuff, there is not going to be another time in a very long time where the Chiefs will be picking this high in the draft. Pick what we can get, where we at. Let's get the hell on. That's all I need. We don't need to overcomplicate it. We don't have to sit here and do no. And plus, y'all got to remember, man, and hold on, maybe I need to go full screen with this real quick. Y'all got to remember one thing about the damn Chiefs. When the Chiefs start doing this,
Hey, this is the Kansas City Chiefs. We calling a look at the draft board, man. You want to float us one, and then we slide up, or maybe we can float y'all two, and then we can slide down, repackage, and do all that.
you want to know what teams are feeling now? It doesn't matter what it is. It doesn't matter if we're trading up or if we're trading down, or if they feel they're actually getting more out of the trade than us. They're sitting here like,
I'm not giving the Chiefs shit. I can't. Not on my watch. I can't give them nothing, because the Chiefs be turning 4th round picks and the motherfucking Super Bowl MVPs.
so they not going to pick up the phone to us no more. Matter of fact, the Buffalo Bills keep training with us to get more players on our team that they've traded picks with us to just go and beat them the literal next year. They will never live down Patrick Mahomes. And matter of fact, McDuffie came from them too. So I'm going to be real, man. I don't know of anybody that's going to pick up the phone. They're going to say, no, you're going to sit your ass right there and you pick whoever you can. And I hope it actually don't work out for you. That's what they're going to do. That's exactly what they're going to do. They're going to say that, and they're going to say, get the hell on. All right? You better hope you get you a tackle. That's all they're going to be worried about. So I don't know if anybody that's going to pick up that phone. Yep, Worthy too. I don't know anybody that's going to pick up that phone. Did you see the AI picture of Chiefs home uniform and the I did see the solid black joints. The hard thing about solid black, and as much as like a football kid, I think it would be fire if we had like a black alternate uniform. If we were to do any kind of black alternate, it would look like other uniforms around the league. You know, if we do black and red, it's going to look like the Falcons. If we do black and white, it's going to look like the off Raiders. If we try to do black and yellow, we're just going to look dumb. Or, dear God, we won't look like the damn Bumblebee Steelers. But still, like, I don't know. You know, I honestly, if we're going to do any kind of alternate, bro, I don't know, honestly. I think our uniforms are kind of, I think we have the coldest, like, OG, like, uniforms out there. On me. I don't know if we really got to do too much. Got to do the helmets. But like, what we gonna do? You know? I'm not trying to have no damn exhibit candy apple paint job like the damn Houston Texans. Them motherfuckers look like they came right out of gotta pin my helmet, bitch. I'm not trying to do that shit. I only like the all white crispy. The all white crispy as fuck. Hey, matter of fact, call Nike up. We gonna be the first damn franchise. We gonna be the first franchise. We gonna do the off-white, and we gonna get Nike to put off-white on the damn Chiefs uniforms. We just gonna have off-white signature. We gonna be the first designer fucking organization. Because yo, the black uniforms wouldn't hit. Could you imagine the black uniforms on the Arrowhead field? No. Gonna put a hot tub in that bitch. I guarantee you, bro, every time a cameraman probably goes to take a picture of them helmets, they get fucking flashbang. This is damn solar flare. Fucking CJ Stroud helmet just hit me. Like, what the fuck? Okay. Hold on, y'all. Golly, y'all going up, man. Y'all going up. But the all white joints, they are crispy. They are crispy. And I really think that, like, I don't know of any color combination. Like the full red color rush was cool. I rocked with the full red color rush. Hey, I appreciate you for the fluffy heart and for the roses on TikTok. Fluffy heart is kind of crazy. I haven't seen that before. Yeah. That boy Real LT Rage in the building. Hey man, we in the middle of another tier list. I appreciate you for the bravo on TikTok. We also got memberships live on YouTube. They've been dropping the memberships, man. They've been dropping the gift is crazy. I appreciate them so much. We on our way to 10K on TikTok as well. They over there tapping the screen. Also, they over 3,000 likes on TikTok as well, man. Y'all going crazy. I was just looking for something to watch. Finna toss you on the TV, man. Y'all already know. And if you don't know,
If you're new here, let me tell you what to do here.
you gotta grab your bevs. You gotta grab your snacks. You gotta put me on whatever screen it may be, whether if it's your mobile device or your damn television screen, okay? We got some motherfucking Adrian
Armour to watch.
Mahomes working his behind off to get back by week 1. You right. I wish I could tell you so much more, but you are correct. And he is. He is. Yes, he is. Okay, so let's get back to this tier list. Because the plan was it for it not to take an hour, and then sure enough, here we are. An hour in, we only halfway through. So, about to put you on my TV, but I'm currently watching WWE. Oh yeah, SmackDown's on. They doing the AJ Styles tribute joint right today. Where my Giants gonna get ranked? I'm interested. Where the Giants at? Oh, I see him. Okay. Let's get through this real quick. So we got the LA Chargers. Now I felt like I just went on a rant about the LA Chargers, but it's because I was just editing a clip that I think is going out or just went out. I think the Chargers have immense talent, and they've had immense talent for quite some time. They are actually not a talentless team. They haven't been a talentless team for a long time. Unfortunately, they can't stay healthy for shit. I don't know who they got back there keeping them boys healthy. I don't know who they got back there to work on their diet or something, but something ain't, somebody need to go and get their vitamins and get them in the right slots. Somebody need to go and get their meal prep and add some old damn protein to it, because there's just something that ain't adding up with how much talent is on that team, with how hurt they get every single year. I've looked at the Chargers as a team that I've laughed at because they've, to me, been the Cowboys of the AFC West every single year. I got to hear about the Chargers and how they're going to take the West. I got to hear about how the Chargers got the most talent and the most elite team in the West. And then they go and get they bitch ass smacked up in the damn regular season anyways. So I say all that to say, as of right now, they got to get right, man. I believe they're in a better situation than the Panthers, so I just feel like they got to get right. And if they get right, they're in such a good space. Those space lasers kind of they're in such a good spot, and they always have so much talent. I just need them to stay healthy. That's it. This division would be so much better if they stayed healthy. We saw how good they played the Chiefs, but they just can't stay healthy for shit. So they got to get right, but they almost middle of the pack just because I don't know, but they almost there. The Rams. Now, the Rams are tricky AFC, the Cowboys. But is it not true? And I know that you know, because you are also part of the damn Chiefs kingdom. So I know that you know. Every year we hear the Chargers going to win the West. Every year. The Chargers going to win the West. Every year. It's insane. It's insane. Herbert plays like an MVP versus KC and a piece of shit against everyone else. That's not true. But I will say that offensive line and that defense definitely does, because them DBs always be like,
I can't wait to pick off Patrick Mahomes. You know what it's gonna feel like to pick off 15.
And then they get up against damn Kyler Murray and they give up 5 fucking touchdowns. So I don't know. I was told we should be scared next year because of Mike McDaniel. I will say Mike McDaniel will be on a bit of a revenge tour because I believe with the responsibility stripped away of being a head coach and him just having to worry about dialing the plays, I think he's going to put Justin Herbert in better spots. I believe that Chargers offense could look better. I could give a hot damn if they don't stay healthy though. So Mike McDaniels may be right back to what he was doing in Miami and scheming up shit for hurt players. So, I don't know. You can tell Mike, I don't even call him Mike McDaniels. I'll call that boy Logic. And if y'all know what I mean, see what I'm talking about? See what I'm talking about? And if nobody's put this together, you're fucking behind. I hadn't called that boy Mike McDaniel since the first time he came into the league. He has been Logic since day damn one. I ain't seen nothing else different. Man, it's the only thing I can see. I be waiting for him to start just rapping in the middle of him giving the plays in the helmet. I think it's him 1-to-1 every single time. So I don't even, it just really be like that. You know what I'm saying? That's no disrespect to either of them. That's just what they look like. You know what I'm saying? So there's that. Okay. Anyways, I like Dak as a person. I like Dak as a person too. Actually, I don't know Dak as a person, so I can't even say that I like him as a person. That would just be wild to say. Man, oh man. Thoughts on Bo Nix? Come on, y'all. I know I got a short out there that probably came out today or something that has something to say with Bo Nix. You want me to talk about it right now when I should be talking about the Rams? Pull that chart back up. Which one? This one? Is TikTok check behind? He's the only quarterback that knows who needs. Where's that hat? What hat? What hat are we talking about? The hat that I'm wearing right now? You just had a cowboy hat on. Oh, did I? It's a TikTok. Oh, you did. Hey, I thank you so much for the hat and mustache. I didn't know that you put a hat on me. Trent McDuffie to the LA Rams for a 1st and 3rd. Who says no if they were to also bring back Jalen Watson? McDuffie to the Ram for a 1st and 3rd. Also, bro, okay, so y'all remember when I said I don't want to see them trade McDuffie and all that kind of stuff? If we get a 1st and 3rd for McDuffie, you had a good time, big dog, and you did your thing. Go and get paid somewhere else, man. Yeah, I wouldn't even be too mad. I'm not going to lie to you. I wouldn't even be too mad. A 1st and 3rd? Hot damn. I wouldn't even be too mad. I wouldn't be too mad. Now, I'm not doing it for no swap, though. If it's another 1st, turn me up. You know what I'm saying? I'm cool on that. Plus, y'all know Veach don't pay no DBs, so this would just kind of go into his normal motive. But come on, y'all. Let's finish this up. We're gonna be doing this all damn night, okay? And I don't plan to do that. We got things to do in the morning, and we're gonna be back on stream tomorrow. So the LA Rams, yo, really, this comes down to Matt Stafford. What Matt Stafford got going on, y'all? How much longer he got with the Rams? This was the last year, right? That's what I thought. Is this the last year on his contract? He signed a 2-year with the Rams. Yeah, he signed a 2-year with the Rams. Potential out at okay, so then they opt out, and then he's Gucci. Okay. Swapping the top 5 is worth a first. I don't know, but there's nobody in top 5 that I'm really like saying. I don't know who would be in top 5 we can't get a 9. You know, looking at who's picking in top 5. Like I just don't see where we would be without, you know. But seeing that the Rams will have to make a quarterback change, I don't know what the Rams is going to look like next year, because I do believe that the Rams did get to the NFC Championship, not purely, but they made their run because of outstanding quarterback play when it needed to happen. And of course, Puka Nacua being an all-world damn freak of nature when it came to catching the football. A gigantic plus in that. Same thing with Devontae Adams and the boys over there. I really don't know where, because I don't want this to just start being a collection of teams I feel that are good, but are, you know, got some things. No, like there's got to be a distinction in that, and they all can't be this good, you know. So honestly, I'm actually about to do something very surprising. I'm going to put them here. I'm going to move KC down. I'm going to move the Chiefs down. Because all my ring chasers are wrong. Hey, guess what?
We do not care.
You missed the beginning of this, but obviously it's very difficult to sit here and tell me that my pure opinion is wrong. All right? So either sit back, relax, have your drink, have your snack, and talk some shit, or shut the fuck up. Anyways, what do the cheers say? I can't read them. You gotta pop over to YouTube, man. You gotta pop over to YouTube. You're gonna see it all. Ball Noah, Broncos going to win a ring next year. Broncos honestly could have come very close to winning it this year if Bo Nix's damn ankle didn't meet a fatality at the wrong moment. So that just kind of is what it is. Go watch your grandkids. You know what's so funny about this? I'm the same age as the players we're talking about because I played with some of the players that we talk about. And these dumbasses get on here and be like,
how about you go stretch? How about you go and take your vitamins? How about you?
Y'all know how fucking dumb y'all sound? Copy and pasting the same fucking responses all the time. Come at me with something creative. Say something fucking way better than that. The fucking shit is whack. Yes, I'm older than you. I make more money than you. I have obligations and stress. It's called getting older in life. Sooner or later, you're going to get there. That's a good thing. Because when you don't, that means life got cut short. So, you good, bro. You know ball. I don't give a fuck if somebody thinks I know ball or not. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not even a ball knowing thing because we all just sitting here having conversations. I'm not predicting schedules. I'm not bringing out stats. I'm not saying somebody's the fastest, the bestest, the anything like that. We're just sitting here talking situationally about where some of these teams could be, depending on how things shook out for them by the end of the year. Other people just get on here and they try to be the one to pop people. Bro, I've been a professional wrestler in front of tens of thousands of people for a quarter of my life. You can't pop me. I'm the better one on this microphone. All right? Just letting y'all know. Okay, I appreciate y'all for the follow and the double taps on the screen over here. I ain't, you know, just sometimes we gotta set the record straight. Hey, it's all good, man. It's all love here, all right? It's all love. Just don't come in here getting crazy. I'll smack that. It'd be like that real quick. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, what else we got over here? I didn't know TikTok chat was just gonna start pulling up like this. The Bears. What are these rankings? You're gonna have to watch the video. I can't explain it every time. I would say Bears, Packers, Rams, Broncos, and Jags are rings chasers. Good list though. I was joking, my bad. It's all good. Like I said, it's all love. It's all good. You look, you can call me Unc once you little nephew. You know what I'm saying? Once you little niece. You know, come in here, get with the fam, say what's up to chat, you know, talk to some people, share some shit. You know, I ain't got no problem with being Unc. If you're gonna be a little nephew, that's cool. But don't come in here acting crazy, I'll smack the fuck out you. All right, that's it. That's on me. Anyways, finally somebody who puts the Bears and Packers as contenders. Why would I not? They showed us this season that's very likely the case. I don't know why I wouldn't do that. Jags ring chasing, I believe they're very close. I believe they are very close. But I got to see what Liam Cohen and his team is going to do. I can't just give it all to him second year and just think that he's going, you know, Jacksonville Jaguars didn't see success since Blake Bortles. So it's been a minute. You entertaining, bro? Drop the follow. Hey, I appreciate you for the follow. We on our way to 10K on TikTok. We on our way to 20K on YouTube, man. I appreciate y'all and the support, man. It's been phenomenal. It has been phenomenal. So let's get to finishing this up because it's another tier list that's taking over an hour. YouTube the same thing? Yeah. YouTube the same thing. We live over there too. That's on me. Hey, I'm just saying. But yeah, YouTube the same thing. All right. So let's talk about the Las Vegas Raiders, okay? We're just going to clean up the rest of this division, I guess. The Las Vegas Raiders, you want to talk about ugly situations, man. And the reason why I say ugly situations is because the Las Vegas Raiders thought they had some hope, you know, bringing in Tom Brady to be a part-time owner and doing all this kind of stuff. And that's great and all. They don't got this shiny new facility and they think that, it is all nice. They get that big back son bitch Ashton Genty out there hitting a But then unfortunately, they
had a motherfucking offensive drive assassin in Geno Smith.
that boy Geno Smith, I don't even think he knew what team he was playing on anymore. I was convinced Geno Smith was just a traveling quarterback for the other team that put on a jersey of the other team just to cosplay as an opponent. I couldn't figure out why he would just kept throwing to the other team every single time. To the point where I'd be screaming, just hand the ball off to Genty, man. I don't care if Genty gets negative yards. Just hand it off to him because hot damn, you ain't helping nobody. And now we know the Geno Pete Carroll era is over now. I don't know what they thought they were going to renew with the Raiders, but this shit didn't happen. So with that being said, we don't know what's going to happen here, okay? Because as of right now, they a bag of shit. And honestly, a lot of people are saying that damn Mendoza, you already know that boy Mendeezy is going to get drafted to the Raiders. They also saying that that boy Double X Max Crosby, they saying that the Double X Max Crosby, the Patriots disrespect is insane. I just want y'all to see this real quick. The Patriots disrespect is insane. We haven't even gotten to them yet. Y'all see what I'm talking about? It actually doesn't even matter if I say anything or not. Motherfuckers just gonna say some shit to say some shit. And you couldn't be talking about any other content that I've posted about the Patriots because I, unfortunately, as a Chiefs fan, have been labeled a Patriots glazer this season. So there's actually no way that could happen. So I just wanted to give y'all an example of how people just be doing stuff. You know what I'm saying? They just be doing stuff. I'm gonna be real, Raiders. It's gonna be a big who knows, man. With Mendoza maybe steadily approaching, with Max Crosby maybe steadily leaving, and with a lot of just question marks going on here, it's got to be a big who knows. We just have absolutely no idea. All right, now I know my Chiefs fans that are coming in here are a bit perturbed because they're like, what the hell you mean? Hey, I appreciate you for the new sub. I don't even know where that's at. That has to be YouTube. That has to be YouTube where that sub went in. I appreciate you. My Chiefs fans are a little confused because they see Chiefs in the middle of the pack. And I'm going to be real, man. That's just where I'm at right now. I had to move somebody down, and I think somebody else is going to move down in a second, but we ain't really got there. Just as of right now, there are two things that I'm too worried about that could happen that could put the Chiefs in a really bad spot. One is rushing Mahomes back too soon and him getting re-injured to the point where we won't have him for next season. That just worries me a lot. But I know he is rushing and working very hard to get back. I just don't need him to rush so hard to get back to a team that he was carrying for way too long that led him to getting hurt because he had too much on his back. This team has to stabilize and become a singular unit, and then Mahomes can go and be the full Mahomes that he is. But he's not going to be able to do that off of the injury that he's coming off of, and he's not going to be able to do that with the offensive line that was in front of him. He's not going to be able to do that with the defense playing the defense that they're playing on the front end of the season versus the back end of the season. The team just has to be better. And if they are not better, and there are 3 to 4 weeks that are missed because Mahomes does not start or has to slowly move in, it could lead to that result. But the upside is a wild upside. So I have to be honest. Miami Dolphins. Minnesota Vikings. I got to wait on 9 to show up. I have to wait on 9 to show up. And they better hope they don't ship JJ out anywhere. If JJ goes anywhere where he's not wearing purple by the start of the season, man, this Vikings team could damn plummet off of this. It could plummet. But as of right now, we gonna put it right there. We're gonna put it right there. The New England Patriots. Matter of fact, it's crazy that I even hit that. Why are the Rams and got to get right? Because I don't know who their quarterback is going to be next season. I don't know who their quarterback is going to be. And that's going to be a big question mark. See what I'm saying? But is that in paper yet? That is an assumption right now. Is that on paper yet? He already said he's coming back at the award ceremony. Stafford coming back. Hey, TikTok chat telling me that Matt Stafford said that he... Hold on. This might be G14 classified information, okay? I'm pretty sure he said it himself. Okay, heard. Hey, Jolly, I appreciate you for sharing the live. Hey, y'all. Y'all already know what it is, okay? Be a friend, tell a friend. If this is your first time here, first of all, I don't know why you're not clicking the button, okay? Go ahead and hit that follow button, hit that subscribe button, no matter where you at, because you right here in one of your favorite places that you're going to be for a long time, okay? This is TikTok.com, YouTube.com, Twitch.com, Kick.com/Adrian Armour, where you are here. All right? So be a friend, tell a friend, share the live, tap the screen, hit the like button, And go ahead and keep talking shit because I'm probably about to fry all y'all, all right? I appreciate y'all for the new follows, man. We on the way to 10K on TikTok. We on the way to 20K on damn YouTube. Man, and we got a nice little follow. And we got a nice little follow on Twitch, too. I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate y'all sharing the live, too. He coming back 100. Put the Pats in reading chasing. Look, we about to get to the Pats, all right? We about to get to the Pats. We about to get there, I promise. Okay, everybody was talking about guys go support Jolly. Who's? Oh, you talking about? Okay, yeah. Also, G14 classified as low-key ball knowledge. I'm glad you know. See, I'm starting to find my people here, so I'm glad you know. Shout out to the TikTok chat, man. Got to see what you say about the Pats first. Pats ring chasing. Oh, you got to see what I say about the Pats before you follow. Matt Stafford with the Rams for 2 years, 84 mil. 84 million. God damn. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Y'all know I got to do my due diligence, okay? Okay. So, Matt Stafford wants to let 2025 NFL season digest before thinking about the next year. Hold on. It will be a lot. There's a lot that goes in it. It's a physical, mental, and emotional decision. I know I had a ton of fun from football, so I'm ready to figure out. I'll be ready to figure out, but the moment is not now. Article date is January 27th, so that's over a month ago. Oh, this was right after the game. Yeah. That's a little late. Boom. Okay, hold on. February 6th. Matt Stafford has committed to returning to the field in 2026, according to the NFL MVP Matthew Stafford. This news came in his acceptance speech. Oh yeah, I didn't watch the NFL Honor, so that's on me. I see what y'all talking about now. Okay, turn me up. I see what y'all talking about now. Also, shout out to
4,000 damn likes on TikTok.
Hey, that Sam owns you is cute and all, but watch your mouth. It's
Black History Month.
Watch your mouth, all right? Watch your mouth. Yeah, I know the MVP awards was three weeks ago, but I just didn't watch it, bro. Okay, bro's got lives. I can't watch every single thing that comes out. Okay. So. With that being said, because y'all know my biggest caveat was saying Matt Stafford. Shout out to the damn Rams. Matt Stafford coming back again, and I got damn
Puka Nakua.
Yeah, turn him up. I ain't even mad at it. Turn him up. Okay, so let's get to the New England Patriots. I need to see my Patriots fans in the chat right now because y'all were talking a whole bunch of hot noise. So if there's still some Patriots fans in here, let me hear from you real quick before I get to the Patriots, all right? I better see Patriots fans in here because y'all talking all that. I can't give you a follow before you talk about the Patriots, okay? Y'all over here acting crazy. Okay. W Chicago, yeah. Packers ain't chasing nothing about how far. Okay. Let's talk about the Patriots since the Patriots actually. Okay. So for those that don't know, me and the Patriots fandom have actually created an interesting bond this year. Because for the longest time, the Patriots were the team that absolutely beat the shit out of Chiefs every other time, and it pissed me off. I looked at that ugly motherfucker in that hoodie called Bill Belichick, and he used to ruin my damn Sundays, Mondays, Thursdays, and sometimes Saturdays. Really, the Saturdays just started recently, but all of them days, he motherfucking ruined, and it pissed me off. So with that being said, they ain't got shit to do with the New England Patriots now, because obviously the NFL don't give a fuck about Bill Belichick either, because they wouldn't even get him in the damn Hall of Fame. So I say all that to say, there should be no reason why I should be friends with Patriots fans, Patriots fandom. But we have grown a great connection. Whether if it was through the crazy times of figuring out what the hell Drake May was going to do in that first year, to seeing him flourish in this next year, the emergence of damn Kayshawn, and all them boys they had going on there. Man, I think the New England Patriots is fire. And unfortunately, there's a lot of people that are pissed off at me because I said the Patriots are going to be back. Because you have to remember, in this year, the second year of Drake May, Patriots fans did not expect to go to the Super Bowl. The first year with damn Mike Vrabel, they did not expect to go to the Super Bowl. There were a lot of people that actually gave this division to the Bills right off rip, not thinking that the New England Patriots would even muster up a better year, let alone be someone that would take over the season.
I don't give a damn how difficult their schedule was.
Because it's not like every single year the team with the easiest schedule goes to the Super Bowl. That doesn't happen. So I'm not going to hear the
Patriots got a cupcake schedule.
Now, do I believe they played a lot of underperforming teams? Yes. Do I believe that ultimately probably put them in a situation where they could have been tested to be a better team and they weren't by the final game? Absolutely. Do I also think that they had some picks that they were hoping were going to turn out by that time of the year and then absolutely flopped on them?
Yeah, you can look on that fucking offensive line.
So, there's a lot to sit there and think about, you know? But the one thing you can't think about is the fact that they were already in the dance. The actual only literal two teams that should be up here by default is Seattle and New England anyways. But I do believe that this team could very well be back into the dance. This is the youngest version. This is the youngest version of this team we're ever going to see. So y'all know where I'm at. Pats fans, I would assume that you would be okay with that because you can't get any higher than that. But all right. Put the Saints in ring chasing. They're going next year. You got that much faith in Tyler Shuck? Tyler Shuck gonna take out to the promised land like that? Please explain to me why the Packers are in the top category. Does for Pats? The Packers? Well, because I believe if the Packers can get regular season Micah Parsons in the postseason, then the Packers could absolutely win a ring. We just need to see the Packers actually have not even a full squad, a 75% squad going into the playoffs, to the point where either Jordan Love or the defense doesn't have to completely rely on themselves to execute anything. That's it. The man is drunk at money. Green Bay had top 2 defense before Parsons' injury. I don't know why people tweaking. I'm not talking about the overall ranking of their defense. I don't care about that. The Chicago Bears did not have a great defense. They had the league's interception leader. You can have players that can turn the tide for your unit. That doesn't mean the unit has to be top 10. So as long as I can get that game changer, which is why I trade all these picks and pay all this money to make that happen, I need
That motherfucker in the game.
You hear what I'm talking about? So, miss me with all that. I got to see him pull up when he pull up. Detroit couldn't with 75% of the squad. Bro, Detroit need to show me that. Detroit need to get Ben Johnson back. That's what it looked like. White was injured too. Shit, it could have been Bray Wyatt, man. I need that motherfucker to come and hit that damn Sister Abigail on the bitch ass. All right, anyways, New Orleans Saints. Let's wrap this up because the rest of these teams, this is gonna be very easy to talk about the rest of these. Matter of fact, we're gonna speed run these. All right, so no disrespect to the rest of these teams, but we're gonna speed run these. Okay, New Orleans Saints. New Orleans Saints are also, everybody in these past couple teams have been very in interesting situations. So, as y'all know, they had that boy, y'all know who I'm talking about. Who the Spencer Rattler. They had that boy Spencer Rattler, and I'm gonna be real. I think they just fully gave up on him, man. I don't know if they really like Spencer Rattler like that no more because that boy Tyler Shuck came in, and I felt like they came in from damn Men in Black, hit that demoralizer on the rest of that team. They hit that. They don't forgot about damn Spencer Rattler, man. It's all Tyler Shuck right now. I haven't heard a single Saints fan say shit about Spencer Rattler. It's been all Tyler Shuck. And I'm gonna be real with you. Saints, we don't know. We don't know, bro. We don't. I can't actually tell you any legitimate feeling that I have about the Saints that could skew me in any other way. I don't know about Tyler Shuck. Yeah, he looked good at the end of the year, but that doesn't mean that, like, that don't mean nothing. You know what I'm saying? So, like, that just kind of is what it is. Rattler snake tough, but we getting just saying. The New York Jets. Both New York teams. All right. Let's just talk about the Giants and the Jets at the same time. It gotta be the same conversation. The Giants, we already know this is a really tough sell for really anyone. Totally fair. Give him another year. I'm just early. No, I feel it. I think Tyler Shuck is gonna be fire. But as of right now, I don't know. Those last few games look good, but also most of those games, no one really had anything on the line. And then they're all seasons without any research on the player or anything like that. Like, if he's going to be the starter, we're going to start seeing people key in on him. We'll see what it goes from there, you know? Look, the Giants, what a absolute clusterfuck this team is. What an absolute clusterfuck the Giants are, man. Like, yo, you want to know the best thing that came out of the Giants this season? W list? Hey, I appreciate it. The best thing that came out of the Giants this year, exactly. I was like, we're Scatterboo memes and Jameis Winston. That was it. Literally the era of Scatterboo and Jackson Dart was like the weirdest white kid urban celebrity moment ever, and it happened for like 2 weeks, and then they were both gone. I don't know what this Giants team is going to look like. I would like to say Jackson Dart is very athletic, and I think he's going to win some games. I think Scatterboo is also an absolute freak, and I think they're going to win games. But also, I have absolutely no rhyme or reason to have full trust that it's going to lead to something. I would have to bank. Now, granted, new head coach, new organizational pieces. There are a lot of things that can happen in this that can turn the tide immensely. But those are all what ifs. Those are all let's see. Hey, I see you saying let me join. This ain't one of those. This ain't one of those. I gotta finish this because it's gonna be a video, and then I got more things to do, and I'm already on here a lot longer than what I expected. But we're gonna do a lot of those kind of lives, so go ahead and hit the follow button and make sure to be tapped in on YouTube so you can be a part of that. No, it is all good. It's all good. It's not a bad thing. I appreciate you for wanting to be involved, but I gotta be real, and I appreciate, hey, Jordan, I appreciate you for the follow. We on the way to 10K over here on TikTok, man, so each way is closer to that. Each way is closer than that. We on the way to 20K on YouTube as well. Each way is closer than that. So I appreciate y'all follow. Hey, I appreciate y'all hitting the follow button for sure. For sure. That's valid. Hey, I appreciate you. Hey, as I say, we can always talk trash. We can always talk shit. We can always talk whatever. But as long as you're respectful with me, man, it's all love here. It's all love here. I don't think Chiefs are middle of the pack just because Mahomes' injury and since Kelsey is dog shit. I believe they're middle of the pack because there's just too many questions that have to be answered. Like, I can't say that Mahomes is going to come back full throttle, be ready to rock by week 1 or week 2 or week 3. I can't just bank on that. I can't bank on the fact that that defense is going to look better. I don't know what Chris Jones is going to look like. I don't know what we're going to go and get out at DN. I don't know what we're going to do with McDuffie. I don't know what we're going to do with this running back room. There's just too many questions for me to say that they're any higher than where they are. I even moved them down. Because at first I had them and got to get right because I believe that's where they are. But there's also just too many big circumstances. It'd be different if we had a franchise running back, but then Mahomes was down. It'd be different if the line was, all solid and we knew that the line was playing well together, but we're going to have to deal with the backup for a few weeks. We just don't have any idea with too many major pieces being up in the air. So that's just that. Like, it's not a bad thing because as I mentioned earlier, the ceiling that the Chiefs can go to is insane. Like, Mahomes could come back the latest week 2. We figured out someone to replace Jawan Taylor. Josh Simmons turns into the monster that he was. We get Breece Hall maybe in free agency, and then we draft a running back in the draft. The line actually stands up in front of people. It could look really good. Falcons disrespect is crazy. From someone that lived in the city of Atlanta for most of my life, the Falcons disrespect is very earned and very warranted, and I'm not even going to get into that. When did the Bears ever beat the Lions or rank higher than them? If this was a true ranking system, then that would be the case. But unfortunately, and unfortunate to the Lions season was shorter than the Bears season this past season, correct? I'll wait for me to be wrong. I'll be rating my entire life. Got a little bear down in here, a little bear down. Look at how many close games the Bears won last year. I don't care about that. They tried to use that stat against the Chiefs and then they went to the Super Bowl. Just put the Jets in ring chasing already. Hey, I'm not gonna lie to you. Bro, why did that happen? See, this is how you know it's about that time to go. That's how that's going. Aren't all the teams trying to ring chase? Well, yes, of course. But let's not just ask moronic questions, okay? Yes, of course we all know each team is chasing a ring. We also know that some of these teams have absolutely no chance in doing that. So we're not Jets level of ass. Let's revisit something real quick. All right. Let's revisit a point in the season where the New York Giants were the nice new kid on the block, okay? They had a nice smooth little motherfucker in Jackson Dart that was out there doing some shit, throwing some wild passes, also ramming the side of his head in the motherfuckers for some reason. Every once in a while he'd do that. And he would also hand the ball to the motherfucker that also would decide to ram his head into fucking everything. They were just doing that. We could call them the damn Smash Twins, the Forehead Twins, whatever you want to call them. They were doing it. And motherfuckers loved it, okay? Everybody was having so much fun. And then one got hurt and the other got hurt. And then when that happened, y'all had a dude named Russell Wilson come out there and throw a ball into the ground and made the coach panic so much he ran
to the blue tent to see if Jackson Dart was going to be okay, almost costing his job.
Which, shortly after that, he got fired. So, hey, New York gonna have to show me what the hell going on, okay? They gonna have to show me what's going on. Who are you a fan of? I'm a Chiefs fan. Please lay off the soundboard. You're doing too much. Anyways, you ain't even got to delete everybody. Just move us up. Move who up? Yo, Dolphins ain't that bad. Yeah, if you count all the interceptions that Tua threw to the other team as completed passes for the Dolphins, then yeah, the Dolphins ain't that bad. You're right. The Dolphins ain't that bad at all. The Bills is only one in the tier that made the playoffs, Brody. Yeah, and they literally share the same sentiment. What is that supposed to mean? Their playoffs wins don't mean nothing. And it clearly doesn't mean anything because they should have gone to the Super Bowl this year. So what are we talking about? Cam Ward is getting a ring. I said the Titans would win 3 games this season, and come on. The Titans have to do a lot more than just put Cam Ward. You got 4 teams that didn't even make the playoffs above who? This, y'all, read the list. Read the list. Does it look like A, B, C, D? Does it look like best team, good team, bad team, terrible team? Does it say any of that? Does it say undefeated, 10-12, 8-4, no wins? Does it say any of that? I would love for somebody in any of these chats to confirm to me that that's how this is laid out. Or let's all realize we have the ability to read and understand and not look dumb publicly. I think we should do that. I think that should be easy. I like to grow a very smart and intelligent community. And if we can't do the bare minimum in reading what's on the screen, y'all gonna start being the people that I make fun of. Okay? Probably like that Jamoke that told me to stop using the soundboard.
Who the fuck is that?
All right? So, once everybody can get over the fact that they think I'm trying to insult their team, especially in the fact that I'm a Chiefs fan and you see where my team is. You see where I'm at, right? You see where I'm at, right? So I ain't trying to hear from no Buffalo Bills fan that hadn't done more than the fucking Chiefs that the Buffalo Bills need to be higher. Okay? Especially in the fact we have no fucking idea what the Bills are going to do. I at least know the Texans got a fire defense. I at least know that the Jacksonville Jaguars are going into the second season of what looks like is going to be a promising reign under Liam Cohen. I at least know that Lamar Jackson's got a new coach and a new coordinator that seems like could turn the tide for Baltimore. They
Still dirty rats, though.
All right. So what y'all need to do, and I need y'all to do it right now while y'all talking with go ahead and hit the like button, hit the damn follow button. We on the way to 10K on TikTok, and we on the way to 20 on damn YouTube. So if you talking all that shit, I need you to see you followed up here, so I can see you here at the draft, so I can see you here at damn preseason, and so I can see it when your teams that you telling me ain't shit inevitably end up not being shit. The soundboard's annoying. You said the soundboard is annoying?
Again!
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Sooner than later, y'all gonna realize that y'all on the other side of this camera ain't got no fucking control over what happens here. So you either sit back, like I say in the intro, grab your bevs, grab your snacks, and put me on whatever screen it may be and enjoy yourself, or shut
The fuck up.
Pretty simple, man. It's pretty simple, man. It's pretty simple, man. Yeah, he think he get one off. Play that soundboard like a good boy. Man, fuck off, man. If you had the ounce of fucking entertainment that I have and maybe my fingernail, then maybe your words could mean something. But bro, it's my show. This is how it go, man. That's how it go. Where would you put the 49ers? You're right. I need to get back to this tier list. I need to get back to important things, okay? So let's get to important things. Let's finish this up. Also, okay. But even still, he had a good enough old line and got fucked by Joe Flacco. Damn, what did I just run into? That was intense, right? That was damn intense. Okay, the Philadelphia Eagles. Hey, I appreciate y'all sharing the live, and I appreciate y'all liking it up. Y'all are almost at 10K likes on TikTok, man. I don't know if I've had a live on TikTok that take 10K likes. I don't think so. So I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate y'all massively for coming in here and talking shit, because as y'all know, I love to cultivate conversation. I never want to be right. I just want to be able to start a conversation. So as long as y'all don't get over emotional and thinking that you have to prove being right to me, we could sit here and talk shit all damn day. Now y'all get over here and think that y'all got to feel all uppity, thinking that you are the football president of the world and you know every stat and every player that you think is the best in the world. Guess what?
I got some fucking news for you. Ain't gonna happen here.
So, that's all I got. Holy shit, y'all trying to hit 10K right now. All right, Philadelphia Eagles. Look, this is very easy, okay? This is so simple. And I know a lot of Eagles fans are going to say a lot of the same things. Hey, that motherfucking Kevin Prosciutto or whatever the fuck his name is, he's gone. He's done drawing up these Mickey Mouse ass plays, and hopefully y'all see an offensive design that is way better and utilizes the weapons way better than it is. But honestly, I gotta be real with y'all, man. The inside of this locker room just has to be changed in some kind of way, whether if it's mentality, whether if it's emotion or something like that. If that means you gotta get AJ Brown out, then get AJ Brown out. That means you need to change the offensive scheme to cater to Jalen Hurts more, then you need to do that. Whatever it is, they need to figure it the fuck out, and they need to do it now. Because honestly, they got talent that's so good, they really shouldn't be playing second fiddle to drama. You know what I'm saying? So, Philadelphia Eagles, y'all got to get right. I can't say ring chasing right now because holy shit, whatever y'all had going on in that locker room, bro, it just didn't make sense to me. Figure it out. Get the offensive scheme together. Get a motherfucker that can block and take the league by storm again. Y'all should be ring chasing. But the dramatics just cut y'all so much out of that this past year. All right. 12K on TikTok. Y'all going crazy. Y'all going crazy. Y'all going crazy. Sirianni needs a chill. Hey, that boy Sirianni know how to stir up a crowd though. He be getting y'all hyped up. He be getting y'all hyped up for sure. All right. Okay, now we got the Pittsburgh Steelers. What I called them this past season, the Pittsburgh old heads, okay? Because, well, there's a lot of old motherfuckers on this team, and it felt like the Hall of Fame of old motherfuckers with Aaron Rodgers and Jalen Ramsey and all these. You found an old motherfucker every place in this locker room. Now, the issue is something similar. What do you have against New York? They in their own clusterfuck. They really are. Like, I have to see what New York looks like with Jackson Dart coming back, with Scatterboo coming back, with a new head coach, with a new coordinator, with a defense that did not perform in the way that they should have. There's just so many fucking questions. And I didn't even talk about the Jets. I just put them over there. But the highlight of the Jets' whole season was Aaron Glenn dancing on the sideline. So what you want me to say about the Jets? Matter of fact, the most talking point for the Jets was when the Jets ownership started talking shits about Justin Fields mid-season. Yeah, they over here by themselves, okay? There's just a lot of shit going on with the both of them. Harbaugh isn't going to put pads on the That's real. Steelers about to have their first 500 season in a decade, and you know what? I agree with you, and that's why they are gonna go. Honestly, the Steelers are going into the damn death note. I think Steelers fans are gonna get the one thing that they shouldn't have asked for: another coach other than Mike Tomlin. And don't let them get hit by an injury bug. The Pittsburgh Steelers could be one of the worst teams in the league next year. It could be that bad. Because they only got a few people that's really holding that motherfucker together, and Mike Tomlin was one of them. Please don't let this team get hit by something serious. I don't know if the motherfuckers just make it out of the division. Well, they'll probably trip over the damn Bengals, so who knows? So that's that. Seattle Seahawks, you already know. I already kind of mentioned it earlier. They going in the ring chasing. You don't go to the dance and then all of a sudden just fall out of that. At least not right now in the off season. We got to put you there because you got to be there. Plus, that defense was, bro. If I had to play against that defense when I played tight end, if I had to play against them, hell no. I'm running out and I'm blocking a run, man. I ain't running out there. How the way they hitting motherfuckers? I ain't running out there like that. Hell no. No, they got it, man. They got it. The Ravens easily ring chasers. I just saw the Ravens' new damn head coach the new coordinator saying that Lamar better make sure he had OTAs. They need to figure out their relationship before I say they're going to go chase a ring, right? So let's just get on that. That defense will take them far. The defense will take them so far. Plus, when some people don't understand, and they always think that this is a knock when I say it, but it's not. It's just football. When you can sit back as a quarterback, and no matter what the down and distance is, whether if it's 1st and 4, which would only happen off of a penalty, I guess, but whether if it's that or if it's 3rd and 27, when you know you can just hand the ball off, punt it, and let the defense handle it, you're going to have a quarterback with no turnovers. You're going to have a quarterback with a great, throwing percentage and great yards because they didn't have to put the ball in harm's danger. No matter what was going on in that Super Bowl game, it didn't matter. It didn't matter what was happening. Hey, guess what? They can't score a motherfucking point at all, and we all right. Hand that motherfucker off. To the point, people were being mad at me about saying early predictions about Sam Darnold, yet no one even thought Sam Darnold was going to be the MVP of the Super Bowl until maybe the fourth quarter. Everybody else was thinking running back, kicker, someone on the defense. So it wasn't even that like Sam Darnold took over the game. He just handed it off, which is fun. Anyways, why Browns in the Death Note? Because they the Browns, man. As I said, as much as I would love to have hope for Shador and everything that they could do to turn around and all that, until the Browns show me something, literally anything, then I'll move them. All right? The Bears need something more for a ring. I agree. Ring chasing doesn't mean they're a complete team. It does not mean that they're 100% certified and like that's it. But they're a team that, can develop in preseason and then make a good, a free agency move and all them kind of things and really turn it around. Lamar is Kyler Murray with a football body. All right, let's finish this up. And let's finish it up with the easy ones first. Tennessee Titans. Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Let's be real. They disappointed me last year. They disappointed me last year massively. And I honestly think the falling apart of injuries is something that I can no longer just use as excuses anymore. Because it's part of the season, okay? We all know how that goes. But man, oh man, did this Tampa Bay Buccaneers team just absolutely fucking just fell apart. They're not rankings. Pay attention to the situation. Look at the categories, read. Hey, y'all, I cultivate a smart community. Take the time to survey your scenario before you go out in public acting dumb. Okay? Fuck. Saints taking back the South? I hope so. I would love to see Tyler Shucks succeed. I would love to see the Saints team grow and be good. I just don't know what that's going to look like. Bills at who knows? Correct. I've seen the Bills with better teams. I've seen the Bills with worse teams, and they have not made it to the fucking Super Bowl. So, yes, I don't know what the Bills are going to do right now. I can't assume they're going to get better. They haven't shown me that they're going to. This ranking is it's a situational ranking. It's not even in a ranking where the top team is the best in the world and the worst is the worst. Some of these are just in a worse off situation than the entire team. It's just like Dallas is at who knows, but I rather put them in the death note because I don't think Dallas will get better while Jerry Jones is still the owner of the team. But who knows, because, well, they could maybe finally get their head up out their ass. How are the Packers in ring chasing? Because they're literally a piece away. All right, now on the Niners. Atlanta will be there in 2 years. I've put my soul on Atlanta too many times. They've pissed me off. You shouldn't put 49ers at ring chasing. They need to score a touchdown before. Look, I can't put the 49ers at ring chasing because they keep fucking falling apart. Okay? Lions are mouths. Can you finish it already? Okay, look, man. Okay? Look, can I talk to y'all for a second? It's either I'm gonna talk to chat or like, ooh, what's with the Packers glaze? Are y'all got to be high. Chat, are y'all high? Chat, y'all got to be high. That's what this has got to be. Y'all got to be high. That's what's going on. Chat got to be high right now. Got to be high right now. Chargers are ring chasing? What makes you confidently say that? Bears is a bottom 10 team and they are rear chasing. Bears are a bottom 10 team. Tell me how the Bears are a bottom 10 team and they probably played a longer season than yours. Titans are ring chasing? Yeah, we're trolling. All right, anyways. 49ers, y'all need to figure out somewhere to play that's not right next to a fucking power plant, okay? I need you to figure it out now, and I need you to figure it out soon. But unfortunately, 49ers, I have to put you at the middle of the pack because there's just too many things that are moving around, and everyone seems to be fucking falling apart. I don't know what y'all medical staff got on. I don't know what they replacing players with. It's got to be fucking plastic parts. I don't know, but it just... No. The Bills are wanting to ring chase. They are wanting to ring chase. The Bills should have gotten their ring this past year, and they did not. So, sorry about it. Lions are not. I got to watch a whole season of what happened to that offense after Ben Johnson left. It wasn't good. Niners will be ring chasing Bucket. I'm cool with that. The Bills aren't even making the playoff. That's tough. Washington Commanders. I got to put you at who knows. This kind of goes with Jaden Daniels, but also there's really nothing left around that team right now. Terry got paid, but like how long is Terry going to be able to literally drag this logo across? Y'all got to remember, Terry was a Redskin. That's how long Terry McLaurin has been a part of this team. And they still can't get that boy no hardware, man. They still can't. Like, it's actually insane. And the Tennessee Titans. Y'all should know better. Y'all should know better. Y'all should know better. Some people will say it's logo fatigue. Maybe some people will say that the Titans could be better. People are going to say that the Titans have the most wiggle room, the most cap space, the most draft space, the most this or that. Guess what? The Titans have not proved to me literally anything at all. I can make hypothetical guesses. That's what a lot of y'all are doing. Bro, ignoring my comment. I got you. Cowboys should be in the middle of the pack because their offense is so good, bro. It's 1/3 of the team. What's that supposed to mean to me? If their offense was so good, why weren't they in the NFC Championship? If their offense was so good, why wasn't George Pickens the Offensive Player of the Year? Why wasn't CeeDee Lamb running all over the place? Why didn't Dak Prescott win the MVP? I'll wait. We'll see if I ignore that one. Jets need to be lower. This fucking dickhead. That's insane. Matter of fact, where my damn music at? Okay, there we go. All right, so now since everybody chatting about it, matter of fact, we'll put TikTok right here. Since everybody chatting about it, Raiders don't even make the list. The Raiders are on here. The Raiders are here, and who knows? They lucky they didn't move down. They are lucky they didn't move down. Raiders too high, tough. What's the second tier say? Gotta get right. They got something that gotta get right. They're not just a piece away. They may be a couple pieces away. They maybe have some key injuries, but they got to get right. They could very much be in contention. Bro, move the Giants up. How in the hell could I do that? Falcons in the death note? Yeah. Y'all got to remember, I lived in the city of Atlanta for most of my life. My parents, my dad's side is from Georgia. I grew up technically probably looking like a Falcons fan. I have put so much stock into the Falcons that you would think my emotional integrity had been tied to it. I almost put everything on the Falcons to win the South the past 2 years. They had a chance with the entire division falling apart this year. And every single year, the Falcons fall on their fucking ass. I'm not hearing that shit. I'm not hearing these what ifs about the Falcons. Move the Jags to the top? I don't believe so. I can't give Liam Cohen that much. I got to see what this team look like. I got to see a full season with Travis Hunter. I got to see what Peter Parker Washington is going to look like after having a year of turning into a number one wide receiver. Niners should be higher. They need to move away from that power plant. Who let bro rape?
Me, motherfucker.
Who let you read? Falcons need Mike Vick. No, the Falcons should have went after Lamar Jackson while there's disgruntles in Baltimore. If the Falcons would have got Lamar Jackson with Bijan Robinson and Drake London and Kyle Pitts, and bro, that shit would have went nuts. Can you explain the Bills? What is there to explain? Why they're in who knows? Ravens should be higher? Absolutely not. Why would I say that the Baltimore Ravens have turned into a ring-chasing team after they let go of their coach? They have a new coordinator. Their quarterback was off and on hurt all last year. Why would they automatically be a better team in the offseason not knowing what's going to happen in the next few months? That doesn't make any sense. Where are the 49ers after they get Max Crosby? Probably in the same spot. I would have to see how Max Crosby fits with them. Giants disrespect is crazy. We don't know anything about what the Giants are going to be next year. I saw somebody say something. In what ways are the Bears chasing rings as a Bears fan? I believe the Chicago Bears are in a good spot to continue to transcend off of the production that they had last year. I believe that Ben Johnson is going to continue to elevate that offense, and I believe as long as they put the right pieces on that defense and make it better than just the opportunistic takeaway every once in a while from Kevin Byard, if they actually make that that defense a steady unit, the Bears could be an absolute monster to deal with. You gotta realize all those comeback wins are off the fact that like sometimes Caleb would put them in danger, or their offense wouldn't get humming fast enough, and then some shake and bake would have to happen. Just wait until that team can equalize itself. Wait till Caleb isn't having to process everything from Ben Johnson, but knows it a lot more by second nature. They're going to be a better team. As if the Giants aren't Super Bowl contenders. Man, we are just delusional in here today. How are the Eagles not ring chasing? I don't know. Ask them. They the one that be sitting in the locker room bitching to each other about each other all the time. Like literally all the time. They bitch about each other more than they play football together now, and it's insane. What do the Ravens have to do? Well, this year is completely different because now we're seeing a new version of this Ravens team. Like, I don't know anything confidently about what's going to happen with this Ravens team going forward. We haven't seen Lamar without Harbaugh. We haven't seen Lamar under a new coordinator. I think that's right. We haven't seen Lamar in this situation. It's just going to bring about new things we don't know yet. You know what I'm saying? Browns to the bowl. Yeah, the toilet bowl. What the fuck are we talking about? How's Green Bay ring chasing? Come on, y'all. Y'all gotta pick it up. Y'all gotta pick it up. Why are the Steelers there? Do you think the Steelers are going to be better? Everyone on that old-ass team is older. And the one coach that I could trust to not destroy a franchise every year is no longer their coach. So, yeah, I don't have any confidence on what's going to happen with this team. And I think Steelers fans are going to get the culture shock of they've been begging for a new coach and for a new era and for a new this for a long time. I don't think they should have got what they asked for. Replace the Niners with the Chargers. How are the Giants not up and coming? Because there's too much up that I have to assume. There's too much up that I have to assume. I don't know what Jackson Dart is going to look like. I don't know what Scatterboo is going to look like. I don't know if that defense is going to get better. I don't know what this regime is going to look like under a new coach. I can only assume those things. So I can't assume how much better they're going to be. I can just say, oh yeah, and matter of fact, that is a great point. Jackson Dart is going to have fucking Matt Nagy as his damn. Have y'all seen the quarterbacks Matt Nagy has absolutely destroyed? I'm sorry about it, but I'm sorry about it. I really hate to see it, but I don't know. I just don't know. Hey, I appreciate you for the follow, man. Like I said, we are heading towards 10K on TikTok, 20K on YouTube. So if you peeped the content, if you enjoyed the time, if you just like talking shit and you think I can dish it back as well, go ahead and hit that follow button. Go ahead and share the live. Tap the screen as well. Y'all at 15K likes. Y'all at 15K likes on TikTok. What in the world? The Giants probably have more Super Bowls than your team. I also saw someone say, of course, bandwagon, which I already knew y'all were going to put that copy and paste answer in here. So here goes a football from my uncle that fucking played for the Chiefs that was signed to me in 94. So if you think I joined the Chiefs bandwagon in 1994, first of all, get over yourself. Second, how fucking moronic can you be that you think nobody can be a fan of their own team besides when you started watching football fucking 3 years ago? Okay? So, yeah, Cap, he's holding it. Like literally. So, sorry that you probably feel the most important things of your life you've had to fabricate to make sure that people actually find you interesting. But that's just what I do, okay? All right. Elvis Garbuck bandwagon. Okay, I see you spamming. How do I feel about Carolina? I get it. First of all, y'all got some dry ass barbecue. But that's besides the point. The Carolina Panthers, I believe, have promised, depending on the fact of what they do with damn Bryce Young. Wow, excuse me, that motherfucking popped out of nowhere. Maybe they just thought that they just thought I'm full of shit. Look, the Carolina Panthers could be a great team, and I think they have the right units around them. It's just all about putting it together. That's why I put them in the middle of the pack. I believe they're actually in a good division to show promise as well. Like, they're in a very opportunistic division to where they can really dance a little bit. They just got to really put it together and play consistent ball. That's it. I think all of them are really good. I think the Panthers are a good team and can make it out of where they're at. They just need to put it together. How do I feel about Philly? I think they're too over-emotional. You forgot the list. I didn't. I'm looking at it. Y'all just aren't. I had to turn it full screen so motherfuckers knew I wasn't playing with them. That's all. You think the Bills can be Super Bowl contenders this next year? They haven't shown me that they could. There we go. CJ Stroud and Bo Nix going to be top 5 next year. Top 5 in what? Top 5 in what statistical category? Even if they contenders, they curse. Hey, I appreciate y'all for the follow. Like I said, we on our way to 10K on TikTok, 20K on YouTube, man. So if you rock with the content, one, I've been saying you got to follow along anyways, because we go live every Friday. All right. And then we also going live again tomorrow while we're doing a charity event tomorrow afternoon with a few other creators. So that's going to be dope as well. So if you want to tap in on the charity joint and also all the future things we're going to do, got to hit that follow button, hit that subscribe button over on YouTube. But we stream it on all platforms at the moment. So it's all Gucci, man. It is all Gucci. Caleb, MVP season, when you think next 2 or 3 years? It could very much, probably not next year, but it could be in the talk the year after. I think Ben Johnson is the perfect person to put him in a position to do that. Why are the Giants so low? Are we serious? First of all, when have the Giants been high? Oh. Yeah. No, I think Ben Johnson really gets a dance with Caleb for sure. Damn, 16K likes on TikTok, man. Y'all here doing it. And with 26 new follows, at least from the live, whenever the Giants been hot. Yeah, and I'm talking about right now. I'm not talking about I don't need no fucking Giants history lore, okay? I'm talking about right now. Because I know what y'all about. You're about to Dallas Cowboys me and talk about all of their storied history. That's not what I'm talking about. No, I'm with you. Okay, cool. I have a question and I want your opinion. Hit me with it. Who's your team? I'm a Chiefs fan. Move the Falcons up. Can't do that, big dog. Everyone follow this guy. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. CJ Stroud ain't better than no one. Yeah, that's tough. Hey, I appreciate y'all for the follows. Yeah, literally that was said and it was like bling, bling, bling. I appreciate y'all, man. I will say we're under 100 away from 10K. So we could very much hit 10K within the day or so. Crazy enough, a couple shares and a couple follows on here. It could happen right here on the live. Titans about to be nice this season. You know, I had a lot of Titans fans literally like race hate, like come after me when I said the Titans would show improvement, but not major improvement. I was getting all kinds of monkey this and you don't know ball this and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, y'all better hope you actually make it past 3 wins. And guess what? I said, make it past 3 wins. And then maybe you can call me all this racist shit that you want to call me. Make it past 3 wins and maybe you can say I don't know ball. Make it past 3 wins and maybe you can say it's not just logo fatigue, that the Tennessee Titans are actually making promise. But instead, the Tennessee Titans did exactly what I said they were going to do. And they put Cam Ward in a situation where for the first year, he was going to have to play hero ball and just learn league defenses on the fucking whim. That's what he was going to have to do. And that's what he did. So when y'all sit here and get uptight over literally non-serious lists that are talking about general subjects that teams are going to have to go through, and y'all think I'm hating on your sorry ass teams when I put my Chiefs right here in the middle of the pack, and you don't think I feel disgusted seeing the Chiefs that I've grown to know and love, that were not fucking good for most of my life, that have now grown into the team that people want to talk so much shit about? You think I want to see them next to these motherfuckers? But I got to be honest with myself, okay? So that just is what it is. I'm out. Not following you since you can't answer my question. You acting like you're the only one in chat. And this was your question, does a healthy 49ers make a Super Bowl run? That was your fucking question that you're getting over emotional about? A general question that I've already answered 6 fucking times? And to answer your question that you already fucking knew the answer to, no, because the 49ers can't get healthy because they don't know
Nowhere to practice where there isn't radioactive material at.
fully healthy Lions teams are NFC. Y'all, I can't play what if games. I can't play what if games. Well, of course, 60% of the teams, if they were all healthy, they would make it to the damn conference championship. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, y'all. As I said, I built a smart community over here. We could go through half of these teams and say, wow, if they ended the season all healthy with good chemistry and the linemen don't step on their feet and the coach don't call no dumbass plays and the kickers don't kick, miss field goals, then of course they'll make it to the Super Bowl.
Duh, motherfucker.
But that's not how it works. Did you forget that the Giants and Dart beat the Eagles? Okay, did you remember the Falcons beat the Bills? With Michael Penix Jr. So, what's next? What other yeah, the Falcons also beat the Rams. Come on. We got to do better than this. Who do you have as a Colts starting QB? You know, that's why they're in who knows. That's actually one of the biggest factor on why they're in who knows. It's because we don't know who their starting quarterback is going to be, and that is a huge hindrance on this entire thing. We just don't know how that's going to go. Zero ball knowledge? Yeah. Okay, user 9246678. Literally, no identity. Oh, read. The Broncos are not better than the Chargers. No one said that they were better than the Chargers. This is not a skill-based tier list. Fucking, come on, y'all. Read before you embarrass yourself. Matter of fact, and you decided to put it multiple times. Come on, y'all. Bears ring chasing. Niners middle of the, okay. What you laughing about? Bro, I love the Niners. I love the Niners a lot. But the Niners got to get their shit together. I ain't seen the Niners get to an important part in their season and have at least 50% of their team together. Matter of fact, this season, we just saw the CMC and friends for most of the season. Why is New York in their own tier? Shit, ask them. Do you not see what the fuck is going on over there? Bro, I'm glad I followed. Hey, W Dustin, man. I'm glad you followed as well. Then the Chargers got to be ring chasing. The Chargers can't keep an important player healthy for an entire season ever. Ever. I appreciate y'all for the follows, man. Y'all really dropping them in. How are you ranking these? It's all situational, as you can tell. This has nothing to do with skill. This has nothing to do with record. This has nothing to do with, it's all situational. It is all situational. Bro got no explanation for the Giants and claims he has ball knowledge. No, you came in late and I've explained the Giants 365 times to the point even Giants fans in here are like,
I get it.
So no, that's not the case. He's explained the shit too much. See, there are actually people that are tired of hearing me go over the same teams again. The whole AFC South makes no sense to me except the Texans. Facts. I just joined. Well, welcome in, man. Welcome in. Steelers in the same level as the Titans because it's not a tier list adequated on skill. Look at the category, which I understand if you're on TikTok, it may be a little small, but they're in the same category because they're in the same situation. Chicago Bears are the next dynasty. Mark my words. Okay, question. Hope your opinion matters, big bro. I literally don't care if it does for you or not. If you thought I woke up today and thought, talk to me, youngin'. If you thought talk to me, youngin' was the first person that fucking came to mind that said, wow, I hope I share some top tier NFL news, and I hope talk to me, youngin' is the motherfucker that says, oh my God, I believe in everything you say, you're fucking delusional. So, first of all, talk to me, youngin' looks like a fucking, you're putting a target on yourself. I'd probably watch yourself on that one. Anyways, what do you think deserves rookie of the year? This like going into next year? Are we talking about that already? It's not that I don't have faith in them. New York being down in their own section is not because I don't have faith in them. Dolphins can stay where they are. Yeah, they ain't got no choice. Matter of fact, would it make y'all feel better if I did this? Jets Giants fans, y'all happy now? Would it make y'all feel better if I did this? Because this means the exact same thing. It means the exact same thing. W list. Y'all are so fucking annoying. Y'all are so fucking annoying. These people are wild. They really are wild for absolutely no reason. Move Dolphins over too. Oh man, who you drafting first in fantasy? Y'all, should we do a fantasy draft this year? I'm taking some time off of fantasy football for the past couple years. Should we do a fantasy joint this year? Maybe we do a channel fantasy joint. This guy knows ball. Y'all are so funny, man. Hey, Big Tracy, I appreciate you for the follow, man. I appreciate all y'all for the follow. I appreciate all y'all. Bill's gonna get a number 1 wide receiver and go to the bowl. Trust me. Okay, well, I mean, they're gonna have to put that together. Who's your favorite team? I'm a Chiefs fan. Hey, I appreciate y'all coming in, dropping the follows, going crazy right now. Of course, bro, you got the best tier list. Hey, I appreciate that. Somehow, some people think I ain't shit, I guess. Do you think Drake May should have at least won co-MVP with Matt Stafford? No. I don't know if I believe in co-MVPs. And if there's gonna be a co-MVP, it's gotta be because a non-quarterback is also winning it. Because at this point, I want the Offensive Player of the Year award to be one thing, and the quarterback should have their own award. Like, call it the fucking Tom Brady award or some shit. Because there are just too many fucking offensive players that have absolute game-breaking seasons that they should be the MVP, and they're just not because the quarterback's got to win it. I was like, bro, give me a damn quarterback award so that way the MVP can go to somebody that actually is toting the damn team. But it's just me. I think the whole Pats team is overrated. Why? I love that take. I mean, it's real. Move New York back down. Oh, now we got to move New York back down. If the Bears offense starts playing all 4 quarters, do you think their run could go better? Absolutely. That's why I haven't been ring chasing. What do I think about Tyreek being released? He's got to get healthy. That's the only thing I can say about Tyreek right now. And since it's very close to home, I kind of can't say too much. So Tyreek's got to get healthy. Who Who do you think will be the most improved team this season? Most improved? I would have to remind myself on records. I would have to look at everybody's record real quick. You're gonna have sorter your tiers vertically, so and watch you. Hey, and you know what's funny though? You know what's funny about this? If I were to post this version of a tier list, how does one achieve this grade of ball knowledge? See, now everybody's like, oh my gosh, this guy knows ball. Y'all are so fucking funny, bro. Oh man. Okay, so check this out. We're on our tail end of the live right now, okay? I know Friday nights are usually a late night for most streamers, but y'all do me a favor, especially over on TikTok. Y'all go ahead and share the live. Hit double tap the screen. Go ahead and put this up. We can chat it up for a little bit more, but we're going to turn it down because we're going to be back live in literally like 13, 14 hours or 13, 14 hours. That's not right. Like 16, 18 hours. You know what I'm saying? TikTok algorithm boosted and wild, but then turn me up. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, double tap the screen, share it up. If you're not on TikTok or any of the other platforms, get your ass there, like it, subscribe it all the way over there. You know what I'm saying? And let's get to 10K on TikTok, 20K on YouTube. Okay, we doing it right. It's getting real nice, and then we gonna end the night with a couple of this collaborative conversation. You know what I'm saying? So let's see what everybody got going on right now. Where do I think Hill will go? Hill's gonna go anywhere that someone can understand the value that he's gonna bring, but not fucking completely break the bank. Do I believe that there's a spot for him in Kansas City? I do, but he's just gonna have to get healthy. This is about New England. Cupcake schedules, the playoffs, they played the Chargers and a backup QB and then got whooped. We gotta also rid the narrative of this cupcake schedule. You wanna know why? Because every year, there's a team that gets the statistical easiest schedule in the league. It happens every year. I don't know if anyone forgets that, but it happens every year. And you know what also happens every year? That same team doesn't make it to the fucking Super Bowl. So I'm not hearing that. Now, do I think they should have played better and got better play out of their players when they got there? Of course. Do I think that their circumstance of playing Jared Stidham versus Bo Nix helped them get to the Super Bowl? Absolutely. But the whole cupcake schedule thing to me is just lazy booking. You tripping? The Cardinals the best team ever? All right. Falcons last in the South is certainly a choice when they're going to win a division. I hope they fucking do. I hope they do. I've been begging for the Falcons to win literally fucking anything for over a decade. I wish they would. You get called Micah Parsons because you kind of get Micah Parsons, LeBron James, both of them a lot. Go Chiefs, go Gators. That's an interesting mix. Raise the 49ers. They'll be able to play all right with it. You know, that's the better assessment than most people have said. Because you're right. There's a point in time this season where there wasn't nobody healthy on that team but damn Christian McCaffrey and DeMarcus Robinson. Actually, no, DeMarcus Robinson plays for the Rams now, so it wasn't even that. So, you're right. When Commanders gonna win one game, or hey Adrian, what's good? What's up, Gango? What's up, Gango? Oh man, oh man, oh man. 10:30, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. When nobody expecting to be up doing this right now. But y'all really turned up for your boy. Hey, these motherfuckers really mad about the old tier list, man. They real mad at what the hell is going on in TikTok chat? Hey, brother. Y'all gotta remember, This is also on YouTube. Can't be having none of that. Golly. Can't be having none of that. It's a family show. I mean, I don't know if it's really a family show, but it definitely ain't that kind of show. You know what I'm saying? Definitely ain't that kind of show. Bengals and who knows? Absolutely. I literally saw Joe Burrow almost leave football in the middle of the season. I don't know what that team is going to look like next season. Sorry, King. Hey, well, one, I had to make sure that you didn't just turn into a bot massively. But then two, yeah, have some fucking respect, okay? First of all, we got people of all sexes in here, and we don't need to be fucking saying no wild shit to make people uncomfortable. This is a place where we can come, talk shit, have fun, blah, blah, blah. But we don't put people in fucking harm's way like that. Plus, I got people of all ages watching as well. Even though some of them probably need their mama to tell them to get off the fucking internet. But what's the point of the NY? Because they both a clusterfuck, okay? And it's just easier to do it that way. Because honestly, they were either both going to go to the same section anyways, or I was going to have to make one for him at all. So since he had Burrow questioning his life, 100%. Like I said, he almost fucking, it almost looked like he was about to damn retire mid-season in the most wide open division in the NFL at the time. Do y'all not remember the AFC North was, anyone could have won. Anyone could have won. Why ain't the Bills with the rest of NY? Don't have me do that. Don't have me do that. Because I'll do that and Buffalo Bills fans will lose their whole fucking mind. They'll lose their whole mind. W List, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. People say now Pats have a tougher schedule. They're going to win like 6 games after Super Bowl appearance. We don't know that. That is an absolute assumption. We don't know that. We don't know if that's going to be the case. We don't know if those projected teams will turn out to be better. We just have no idea. We gotta make a new category that says we're the Cleveland Browns. Nah. I can't just start giving everybody their own category. Then I'll just be sitting here looking at a damn roster list. Commanders went in the NFC East. I hope. I hope so. Go follow this guy. He's almost at 10K. Hey, not wrong. Not wrong. We are almost to 10K, yo. Matter of fact, we are almost close to 50 away from 10K. Only 50. There's 62 sons of bitches in here right now. There's 62 people up in here. Hey, Christian, I appreciate you for the follow. I appreciate you for the follow. Who is my team? I'm a Chiefs fan. I appreciate everybody that's coming in too. Everybody that shared the live, I appreciate y'all. Like I said, we are rounding the bend at the end of this stream. As we talked about a whole bunch of things. Yo, gang, answer my question. Y'all be acting like y'all the only motherfuckers in here. Chiefs suck. Pats suck. Okay, so you just saying everybody suck. All right, so where is your question? So, do you think the Jets will be, bro? Hey, gangos. Hey, let's have a conversation real quick. I know y'all see me reading this chat, right? When y'all get upset, I ain't answering the question, and I go and scroll, and the question is, do you think the Jets will be good in 2028? Come on, gang. Come on, gang. Real fan or bandwagon? You talking about me? Look, we've already gone through the fucking bandwagon damn allegations and shit, okay? Somebody fucking find the clip. Chargers and Panthers higher than Broncos, Packers lower. I mean, I guess you can always go to tiermaker.com and copy and paste these motherfuckers and do this list yourself. You can always do that. You can always do that. You think the Giants gonna be nice next year? I don't know what the Giants are gonna be next year. Dolphins winning the Super Bowl in 2030. I have maybe developed one of the craziest fucking football communities on the planet. What are y'all talking about? Patriots winning less than 9 games next year. Say less than 9 games? Browns are the best. I'm coping. The state of NY needs your approval, Adrian. They got the 30 thoughts on the Falcons in 2030. Hey, y'all shut the fuck up. Y'all just shut the fuck up. First of all, I can't even think about what the Falcons could do in 2032. They pissing me off about shit that they did back in damn 2008. Okay. 2060 Chiefs is gonna have their 50th damn ring by then. Hey, you know what? Maybe I have found my people. Maybe I have found my people in this ridiculous ass universe. Cause y'all funny as shit. Y'all funny as shit. Hey, Outlaw, I appreciate the follow. Brogan, I appreciate the follow. Hey, y'all trying to turn this up. Y'all trying to turn this up. Y'all trying to turn this up. I was talking with chat earlier. Answer my question. Shut your ass up with these. Almost flipped out of my chair. Oh man, y'all too funny. Y'all too funny. Y'all too funny. Y'all too funny. All right, hold on. Let's get the. Do we need to recap on all the things now? I feel like we talked about the tier list enough. Okay, I feel like we talked about it enough. Everybody good on the tier list now? No, real ballers know that 2092 Sonics go. 2060 when Mahomes cap ain't going. Okay, they said the Patriots ain't winning more than 9 games. Bills, okay. Bills, Bears, Lions, Chiefs. That's kind of a tough opening, not gonna lie. These aren't in date order, anyways. Actually, bro, I think the Patriots gonna be fine. I think the Patriots are gonna be fine. Yeah. I actually think the Patriots are gonna be fine. 20K likes? Hey, y'all, 20K likes on damn TikTok. What the hell? Chiefs with Buns franchises? Hey, look. Chiefs got to do a lot in this next season to make it make shake. You know what I'm saying? They got to do a lot this season. Damn, I wish there was a way that I could put TikTok chat over here, but I don't think I can do that. Oh, shit. Who just dropped this damn gold chain on you, boy? I appreciate you so much for the gold medal. You know I gotta put these kids back at the... Yeah. Thought this was Tua at first. You thought who was Tua? I know ain't no way somebody just mistake me as Tua. I'll take fucking Michael Parsons. I'll take fucking LeBron James. But fucking Tua? No, you got me out your mind. How often do I stream? I stream every Friday. I stream every Friday, and then this week I'll be streaming again tomorrow. I may move to more days. But that's just how things going. What y'all know about the 68, 69 Jets? All right. Thought this was Tua at first. This is fucking insane. Anything possible with his team? No, I agree. I thoroughly agree that anything is possible with Mahomes on the team. Like I am the biggest advocate for wanting to see this Chiefs team actually become the Chiefs team that we hope can come out of a rough year. We just don't know what that looks like. We don't know what that looks like. Anybody up for a trade for Tua? Man, the only thing somebody gonna get for a trade for Tua is a bag of half-eaten fucking peanut M&Ms. That's fucking rough. That's so mean. That's so mean. Yeah, that's shitty. That's so mean. I just can't. I can't imagine. I can't look at a franchise right now and say that they would get better with Tua. I can't. I think we've even talked about this before. I just can't even think of it. You know, there was a point in time where I had a chat that had like a TikTok link to it, and I don't know what happened to it, but I guess it's gone now. Yeah, I don't know where it is. That's kind of tough. No, it's not possible. 6-11 is the worst season y'all had in 10 years yet. Us Jets fans haven't had a winning record in 10. Yeah, and for some reason I had Jets fans saying they needed to be in a higher category on here, so name it. I'm a KC fan. I'm good with mid of the pack for sure. Name a KC player trending upwards besides Simmons. To give you a non-obvious answer, I would have to say Najee Johnson. Najee Johnson, I used to pick on a lot. He's become a way better DB than he used to be. I do believe having McDuffie and Jalen Watson does help in that, but Najee Johnson has become a way better DB than he used to be. Tua is crazy. I wouldn't give y'all a bag of lint for Tua. Y'all got it. Just need to be higher because we got hella draft picks. What does that mean? What does that mean? That literally doesn't mean anything. It don't mean nothing at all. Y'all can hit, you could draft every best player at your spot and they could still not work out. The Jets have literally showed us that they don't have the damn anything to cultivate talent at a consistent level. So why would I just all of a sudden assume just because y'all got a whole bunch of draft picks that y'all are going to make it out, or that they will all work out in the first 2 or 3 years? We just saw Sam Darnold not work out until his 7th year with the Vikings and his 8th year with the Seattle Seahawks. So we just don't know. We don't know. I can't just automatically give that. Tua is going to get traded to a medical. I know he didn't just not work out with y'all. He didn't work out with the Panthers. He didn't work out with the 49ers. Like I said, it was 6 years of time that he didn't work out. And then everyone wanted to all of a sudden act like that 7th year that he did well with the Vikings meant that he was God's green, sent from the damn heavens. No, the Vikings were also a good team. And he also got placed on another good team. There ain't nothing wrong with that. That's just the situation that happened. Oh shit. Trent Dilfer to be honest. Sam Darnold. Okay, we had Adam Gase as our coach, like the worst ever. Just believe in us. Trust my man. Team's always coach. That's funny as shit. I don't have any mistrust with the Jets. I just haven't established any trust with them at all. So that's kind of that. You know what I'm saying? So y'all, I'm gonna be real with you. I've had a phenomenal time tonight. This was a stream that honestly, I felt like I had to really pull myself together to make sure that I was going to do, because it has been an astronomically busy week. I have done nothing but work and edit and work and edit and post and work some more, and then come home and love the fuck out of my family and spend the time that I can, and then try to sleep and then work some more. Adrian, please explain our friend group. Also, hey, y'all gotta smart me up, okay? I get this Adrian, please explain our friend group a lot. What's the insight on that? Somebody give me the scoop, okay? Because I've had some people say, "Oh, we want you to roast us." I've had some people say, that they think I don't know why do people say that? Because I'll fry your ass if you want me to, but I don't think it's that serious. But I really had to put my mind together and say this is something that I really wanted to do, and honestly, it's because it's an old video online. Look up Adrian. Oh, it literally goes to my name. Who is this person?
Adrian, explain our...
Hold on. Before I share my screen.
Adrian, explain our friend group.
We are Ohio. In Ohio. Oh, in Ohio. With a pinch of Florida and Arkansas. Together we are fucking chaotic as shit.
Adrian, explain our...
Let's see. All right. I know y'all didn't see, but I did, and that was enough for me. So with that being said, Joe, this week was a trying week, but it made me realize a lot of things. And as frustrated as I felt like I've gotten, as much as I feel like I was tried this week, one thing that became a very illuminating thing to me is that I'm just fucking meant to do this. Like, I'm tired of questioning what I do, how I do it, how good I do it. I'm tired of questioning when the big pop is gonna come. I'm tired of questioning if I have the strength, the knowledge, the courage, the just everything to do exactly what I want to do. I fucking know that I have it now. I'm tired of questioning if I get on a stream, will it be a stream that I enjoy? I'm going to enjoy it because I'm doing what I fucking love to do. Is this YouTube video gonna bang? Yes, because I enjoy it, because I fucking love what I want to do. And this stream was a constant reminder that that's exactly what it is. So everybody that came and tuned in tonight, yo, I appreciate you. Everybody that's going to YouTube, I appreciate y'all. Sigma Boy for the follow, I appreciate you. Big DQ in the YouTube chat, I appreciate you. For everyone that sent and dropped new memberships, because we just unlocked memberships today. Y'all sat here and dropped 5 pieces and 5 pieces and all that on YouTube. The fact that y'all still out here rocking with me. The fact that this is week 2 of starting to stream again, and this is 10 times the fold that it was just last week. I appreciate y'all. And I know this is what I'm supposed to do. I know that this is a piece of what I'm supposed to do. So I won't fail you. I won't fail myself. I won't fail the people that have put this much faith into me. I won't fail myself into thinking that I have to do something else to try to compensate for the fact that this isn't going as well as I think it is. I will do this. I will succeed, and I will not fail any of you. Yeah, I talk about, tangible goals like, oh, we'll make it to 10K. Oh, we'll make it to 20K. I'm not worried about that, man. I'm worried about the fact that we can sit here and cultivate a fantastic fucking community, that we can sit here, talk shit with each other, laugh with each other, grow with each other. And then when we get to football season, y'all gonna realize this motherfucker was right anyway. And we gonna have a good time and enjoy it. But I appreciate y'all taking the time out. I appreciate y'all being here. I appreciate y'all spamming likes. I appreciate y'all sharing. I appreciate y'all following, because we got a lot of shit to do and we got a long way to follow. So if you haven't already, hit that follow button on whatever platform you may be on. I fucking love you, man. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. So, in whatever chat you in, spam W's, spam the emotes. If you want to lock in with me, like I said, hit that follow button on whatever app you own. If you want to stay tapped in with all the content, head over to the Red platform, head over to YouTube, hit that subscribe button. Y'all know that it's free. Y'all know that's the best way to stay tapped in with your creators. So go ahead and do that for me, or stay tapped in on TikTok as well, because the short form all rolls through there. If y'all run into my content, that means I've probably been a part of your football season in some kind of fashion. I appreciate you for inviting me into a very religious experience that could be a, Sunday, Monday, Thursday routine that is very ingrained in your life. And some people have been watching football since they were children. To be invited into that, honestly, intimate relationship, I'm thankful. We got more than football. We can talk more than teams, and we going to. So welcome to the fucking ride, y'all. All right. Tomorrow, 1 p.m. CST. I'm going to be live again, but I'm going to be inside of a store. We're going to be doing some charity work. We're going to be raising some money for the kids, man. It's going to be great. Everything that is donoed or anything like that next week goes straight to Children's Mercy Hospital. Y'all gonna see the live queue come up soon, and I'm gonna be live then. I'm gonna be hanging out with some friends. We're gonna be having a good time, but we're gonna be in the store spreading a good word about Children's Mercy and what we do to raise money for youth mental health awareness. Other than that, I love y'all. I love my incredible girlfriend, and I can't wait to see her. Other than that, y'all have a great night and a wonderful Friday. I didn't forget to end it. It's called a closing scene, okay? You get to shut down the mood. Y'all get the vibe out. You know, talking amongst each other in the chat that are chilling. But it's literally like a movie going into the ending credits. You know what I'm saying? Let me have my stylistic. I don't like ending soon screens. You know what I'm saying? It literally feels like you get to see the actor and director breaking down the set at the end. You know what I'm saying? I love y'all.